Righty. Oh, why can't I hear anything? Oh, headphones not plugged in. Oh. There we go. We got sound now. That's better. Sound is never optional. 1 second. I think we're good. Anyway, welcome. Good to see you on a Thursday morning. Oh yeah. So I was just making a cup of coffee. So I was a bit late. Although we started a bit early, just to try and get going, you know. Well, that's nice. That's nice. That should perk me up a bit. So just pushing the window open a bit more. We're going to continue our little jaunt across, well, around the pond. This week, just something simple and easy and not have to worry about too many things, you know what I mean? Which is always good. And the lovely, just like Turbo Arrow 3. Nope, wrong key. Right key. God, it said VFR when I dropped in. It doesn't look very VFR to me. I mean, I can see things, but it's a very low cloud base. I think it's going to be a bit of a brisk, windy flight, heading over towards Greenland today. First of 2 stops in Greenland. And today we'll be heading eastwards to Kulusuk. What is this music? What is going on here? Shush now. Good God, what a noise. What a noise. Ah, bless her. Lovely Bonnie Tyler again. So we're Iceland at the moment, we're heading to the west coast of Greenland, our first step, and then we'll be off to off to Sierra Foxtrot, hopefully later today. Now these are all again freeware sceneries. Now I thought I had an initial problem with this freeware scenery at Reykjavik. Now looking back last week, remembering, we didn't actually fly into here with Beyond ATC because we binned it because it was kind of, I don't know, it kind of sent us up here somewhere and kind of forgot about us, didn't it? So we kind of dropped it and flew in on our own our own abilities. Now I've tried to fire up Beyond ATC here today and it says I can't because there's no valid taxi network. I thought, oh, perhaps it's the freeware. So I dropped the freeware, reloaded the sim, and it said the same thing. So we can't start or even fly any of this with Beyond ATC because it just won't let me load the flight plan, which is a bit odd. Not unusual. It's not unusual. But it's a bit of a pain. I might try and fire up later just while we're in cruise or something just to see if we can get it to work, but I just don't think it will unless once we're in cruise it will not care about a taxi network here. I don't know. We'll see. Or even climb or something. We'll try. So he thinks there's nothing here. I'm not quite sure what it's going to make of these places because there's literally nothing here. So we'll see. Anyway, it's a pretty straight line route, but I say we've got this quite strong winds coming from the west today. I say strong, down at kind of 10,000, 12,000, where we're going to be flying. It's kind of 25 knots on the nose. Much higher, it's kind of like major 70 to 80 to 90 knots coming across here. So great if you're flying an airliner heading east. Not so good if you're heading west, because it's going to cost you a lot of fuel. But there we go. That's kind of the plan. We'll try and get on the way fairly sharp because this is about 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and then the next one's a little bit shorter. But still going to be 2.5 hours or so. So we kind of want to get these both these flights done, and then we'll be heading off into Canada tomorrow to Iqaluit, and then down to hopefully down to where are we? Is it this one? I think it's this, isn't it? No, it's Goose Bay. Why is it not showing on here? You know, show. We're not showing user points or something. No. Yeah. Charlie Yankee, Victor Papa. That one it's not showing. Might be the other one. It's the other one is showing is freeware. No, I've not marked these. I thought I had marked these. Interesting. Where are we? Edit user points. Bosh. Freeware. Stick about 600 nautical miles for view visibility. I think that's marked, is it? Is that not marked either? Good golly gosh, what I've been doing with my life. Yeah, that one's marked. That one's marked. That's not, because that isn't one. Oh my word. Oh, that one's marked, isn't it? Outbanger is marked. So that's marked. We don't need that one. BGSF? No. Okay. Sorry. Doing a bit of admin, as you do. So much for getting away sharper. Freeware. Right, okay. Yes, so across to there, down to Goose Bay, which we don't have seen before. There's a payware for that. There's no freewares, and then down to Bangor and New York, LaGuardia. It's kind of the plan, Stan. Oh, it's a couple of longer-ish flights in there, so we'll see how it goes. I haven't worked out kind of the timeline for tomorrow yet, so we'll have to cross that bridge, so to speak. Right, let's get this baby started up. Don't think we've even started the GPS software, have we? No. Let's fire that up. Let's fire that up. Okay, all good. Right. Now we should have a flight plan we can import. I did one on Simbrief this morning for this, so we should be Gucci.
System test okay.
I don't know why the sim's so quiet for some reason. Let's turn it up. Menu. Catalog. Import. That'll do nicely. Activate. Cool. So basically we take off runway 19. We'll make a left turn. We'll head towards the KFV VOR, and then we're off. This is the westbound airway to be used on this section. There is a transit coming eastbound, which is up here. So this is the westbound one here, and then through all the way through to Sabag, and then we'll work out way closer there how we're going to get into our destination, our first destination. Let's come over here. It's not like other stuff here. There's no SIDS or anything. Arrival. Airports. There's no stars. Approach, you'll probably be using the RMP for runway 10, I would imagine. Is that right? Was it RMPA? Sorry, RMPA, sorry, for runway... I can't remember what the... do we pin that? Spin that. Runway 28, sorry. A bit of a mind melt there. That's kind of the plan, Stan. Anyway, well, there's obviously something in the default scenery. This obviously, I looked at. I need to examine this and perhaps create an overlay for this, because I mean, when looking at a little nav map, which has imported this information from the game, not this, but the sceneries. This taxiway exists and this taxiway exists, but there's nothing here. That taxiway exists, but there's nothing here. So I just need to create those as a add-on scenery for it, to overlay across the top of the freeway I'm using, which is very pretty. I mean, it's a lovely scenery. This, it's very beautiful. But even the base game doesn't have the right information in it either, from what I could see. So no go anywhere. Right, let's turn some lights on. We'll get it started and warming up, and then we'll dial in the first video whilst we've got as a reference. Fuel pressure and full fuel flow just to prime it a little bit. I didn't do that rather than using the primer. I don't know why. Parking brake is applied. Clear prop. So we've got our trusty co-pilot with us. Righty. Hey, Mr. Yotiplex. Hey, how you doing? I know. Got a long way to fly today, so I just wanted to just to get on with it. Do you know what I mean? How dare I? How dare I? The cheek of the man. 11280. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're keeping fine and well. 11280, and it will be a course of 259. Can we not? This is the thing we had before. We can't. Oh, we're twiddling the wrong thing. Ready. Alternator is on. We're just going to be taxiing yonder down that way to start runway 9, runway 19, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, so I'm going to have to just try and create these taxiways for the city, because it's a nice place to fly to, actually. Potentially quite a busy airport, but we can't use Beyond ATC or their traffic services here because they're missing taxiways, which is just a bit of a shame. Yeah, how was the old beer yacht? More yacht than beer, I hope. It's a dizzy 12 Celsius here or something. Dizzy heights. Nice. Well, it's supposed to be cooling down, end of the heat wave coming this weekend, I think, with some cooler winds from the north. Cooler. Certainly not, still going to be above average, I believe, but it will be cooler. But it's all good. It's all good. Okay, so take off, runway heading for a bit, and then we'll make a right-hand turn, 259 to the first VOR, and then outbound from there. So it's not often you have these issues with Beyond ADC, that it can't service an airport, but if the airport information is just not there, it can't make up the rules. So it's strange. I'm surprised that the base game hasn't got the. That's a bit odd. Unless perhaps I need to remove the scenery indexes as well. Just get back to base game. I don't know. Shouldn't, because I shouldn't have. But yeah. Who knows? Who knows? I don't. Right, let's rock and roll. Let's get this party started. SB is alive, looking good. T's and P's always looking splendid. Well, not that they're really going to change in this. It's not really kind of a Uber system simulated aircraft. It's just, whoa, hold on a second. What the hell? My feet were drifting on the... I wasn't paying attention. My feet drifted on the old rudder pedals there a second. Nice, gig and cart. Nice. Uh, 1128. Quite sure. No, we are picking it up. It's just okay. We're literally on the line. We're going up to. I kind of planned for 12 and I'll change it to 14. We'll go to 12 and see what the winds are like and a cloud. And we'll make a plan from there, really. I don't know why this is not showing... Oh, because there's another wrong way on this. Okay, cool. Invasion of jellyfish. Oh, I know. Really? Or big burning buggers, or they are amazing things, aren't they? Obviously not so good if you get stung by one, but they are incredible organisms, aren't they? It always blows my mind that these things of how they can even be. Do you know what I mean? It's incredible nature. So many things in nature that you just see, just like how is that even possible? You know, how can that thing even exist? There's so many things. You look at species of water on this planet, you think, well, everybody's always talking about alien invasions. How do we know that some of these weird and wonderful creatures we've got here aren't something that flopped in from another planet on some weird spaceship and now live in our oceans or on land or whatever? Let's put the blower on as we go up through the cloud. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Okay, we're on our way. Bye-bye, lovely Iceland. Look at that, it's nice, isn't it? It's a lovely morning. Well, I say morning, it's kind of never-ending day at the moment, isn't it? We had a nice visitor to our local airfield this week, which was very interesting. Not something you see here very often. I'm trying to think. I don't know when the last time we saw such a thing was. I shall explain all in a minute. Let's stick on heady mode for the moment. Well, you never know, do you? You never know. All right, just climbing up towards 4,000 at the moment. So we're kind of heading for 12, which should get us easily through this layer into some clearer skies. Windier, but clearer skies. When I'm saying that, it's 24 knots here, so the wind's probably not going to change much between now and our cruise. It just won't get really bad when we start getting up to 18s, 20s and above. So one thing I really need to gen up on is bit better flight planning of things like this, and by that I mean not just the routes I can work out. You know, you can look at all the details and whatever. But obviously, based on that, you need to look at the weather information we have available to us and understanding that better to make sure you're planning. You know, we all do it in things when we're flying big pointy jets or whatever, and we just kind of say, "Sim brief, give me a flight." It gives you a flight, and you fly it. You know, whether it be at 28 or 30 or 34 or 40,000, whatever you fly, and you just kind of assume it knows best. Now, whether it's making the right decisions for what you're flying, where you're flying, and the attitude you're flying at, I don't know. I don't know what decisions it makes on based on weather, etc. I have no idea. Once we get to the Keflavik VOR, we'll be making a right turn of 290 degrees. The VRR's at that airfield down there, so that's why we're flying towards that airfield. Just in case you wondered, if you didn't wonder, hey, free information, don't knock it. Well, it seems fairly smooth, which is quite nice. Well, I had janky old business the other day where it was an absolute nightmare, wasn't it? Cheers. I think we'll still have to be putting the fan on again at some point in the next couple of hours, I think. I can see blue in a hole above me. Look at that. That's good news. We're at 6 now. Cruising around in the dinghy. The blob, God. Yes, you certainly don't want to be pootling around in the water with them around, that's for sure. That is for sure. The bin men. That's 7. And we're coming through nicely. I think 12 will do it nicely. I mean, should so we've got 27 on the nose at the moment. We're about to make a right-hand turn, say 290. That's 8. I'm definitely in the thick of it now. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Yeah. You get some lovely kind of sea pool, rock pool things, whatever you want to call them. Well, a man-made one or a natural one? Well, say it was 290, wasn't it? Man-made, okay. Very nice. Oh, you get some of those in the UK, but the place I've seen more of those sort of things is in South Africa. There seems to be some of the old seaside towns. A lot of those have kind of those sort of things for the sea to lap into, which is quite nice. Especially on kind of the south coast, going down Durban or out down the old sea towns. The sea can be a bit ferocious, so it's nice to have something that's a bit more peaceful on you. Okay, we're just going up towards 10. I'm still quietly confident that we'll poke through at 12. There again, we might not. There we go, there we go. It's deceptive, isn't it? It's so hard to sometimes work out. Look, looking from the ground, trying to look at clouds and trying to work out how high they are is one thing. But even you look at this, you think, oh, we're almost at the top. But it's actually the height from me to the top of that cloud is deceptively large. At the moment, I wouldn't necessarily say that I was confident with 12, to be honest. We just never know. When you're stuck in the middle of one, it's kind of like, well, you don't really know where the top is. We will poke through again in a second, but okay. We're 10.5 now. Got to lean out. Let's do a bit of leaning out just to give us a bit more vavoom. That'll help. That's 11. Still not terribly convinced about 12, but we'll see. So I did actually plan for 14, but okay, we seem to be cresting through. Mr. Markin Sutton, how you doing? Thanks for the lurk, fella. Good to see you. Hope you're keeping well. Doing stuffs. Doing stuff is way more important than this, that's for sure. That is for sure. Right, let's level off at 12 and we'll see how we look. Beautiful. Max McKee in his A320 Phoenix. And just kind of cruising us across to the course line. Righty. Plenty of fuel. 2 hours 45. Mr. London Controller, yeah, Jamie, yeah. He's one of the kind of the top 3 or 4 flight sim streamers, I guess. There's kind of, a few of them, him, Kenko, obviously Two-Tone. I mean, I guess on any average day, probably London Controller and Kenko are probably the biggest numbers, unless you get some, sometimes you get some crazy big ass streamer who's got like 18 million followers, just decides to play a game, then obviously they'll have silly numbers following them, even though they never fly probably most of the time. That's Twitch for you. So yeah, Kenko's on the moment, he's 214. It's a fairly quiet day actually. Jamie will probably be on shortly, I would imagine, unless he's on holiday. But it's definitely, look, it's a very niche genre anyway. But it's a very much a genre where we've just flown straight past the coastline, yeah, jibber jabbering, haven't we? There is a big gulf between kind of the top 3 or 4 and the rest of the pack. The bigger streamers kind of, the Kenkos, Jamie on the controller, I mean, they'll get 200, 300, 400, regularly. But when they're not on, those viewers, that's the weird thing about Twitch, isn't it? When those big guys aren't on, those viewers they're gone. They never really watch anybody else. It's either those people or nobody. Which is always the strange thing about it. You got the people you like watching, I know, but I always like to watch different people in the if I want to watch flight stream, I tend not to watch the big people. I like to watch the 4, 5s, the 6, the 10s, the 12s, the 15s, because that's sometimes where you find some real good quality stuff. That's what I think anyway. But it's just I always love that when there's always these big numbers and then they go offline and it's almost like they're not. It's almost like you think, well, are they all bots? Because they're just gone. They're just gone. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's just a strange old chestnut, that one. Anyways. Yeah, it's weird. They just like, they go live, and you can understand that people follow them, and that's awesome. It's great that people have got that. But it's just like someone comes online and suddenly from nothing there's like 300 people in like 5 minutes before the stream's even started. And it's weird. It's almost like a Beatlemania sort of thing, isn't it? It's just like a frenzy of people. Yeah, we're heading straight for them beauties there, I think. It's a strange one, isn't it? That's why I always I kind of feel sorry for I think probably one of the hardest things to break through or have a good constant followership is in music. It's in DJing and stuff, because there's so many, and I think a lot of people do tend to float around a lot with music. There's obviously got your favourite DJs and stuff on, like Big D, etc. But I think that sort of community does kind of. There's a much larger base of people that someone who's interested in DJs or whatever will kind of, be it genre or whatever. I listen to different genres of DJs. I think that's probably one of the hardest. Not because there's suddenly mass and they disappear. I think people just tend to float around a lot. And I guess if you listen to a DJ and you get into the vibe of whatever they're playing. And even if you get kind of some of your 2 or 3 favourites come on, sometimes you may just stay with them because you're kind of in the groove and it's kind of what's happening, or you're kind of listening to that in the background. You're kind of not really sometimes focused on them, so you don't kind of automatically get sucked to someone else. With games and stuff, yeah, it's a weird one. Oh, is there really, Mark? Can't be doing with that, can you? You can't be doing with that. I can see a lot on this map. We'll zoom out a bit so we can see anything at all. Is it even working? I'm not sure it's even working, to be honest. Bit odd. Bit odd. But yeah, the comings and goings of people in the gaming world is just, it's very, very weird. Very weird. It doesn't matter to me so much because I'm not doing this as a business. But I feel sorry for people who are trying to make their way. I would say, in my personal opinion, foolishly, trying to earn a living from this. If it's just something you do for shits and giggles, it's cool. I think if you are trying to set your sights on trying to make money out of streaming on Twitch or YouTube, whatever, it's a tough business. And it must be really disheartening when you see those sort of things happen, where there's big numbers and then suddenly that streamer goes and poof, they're gone. And you think, well, why didn't someone just pop in and say hi, hello to me? Must be soul destroying in a certain way. I think we're going to have to climb up again because we're just in this thick layer here, which I don't really want to be in, to be honest. So that must be a bit soul destroying. And also, as you say there, streaming is so clicky. I know this from my days of Elite Dangerous, when I used to stream that all the time. That unless you were in a group of 5 or 6 streamers, they'd only ever raid each other. Unless you kind of wanted to really get sucked into their little world and, hello, happy, jolly, and whatever. That was their network. There was never a kind of, we'll raid them, or we'll try them, or we'll try them. It was kind of like, if you weren't in that little... And they weren't even in a Twitch team or anything, some of them. It'd be, you're either in that clique or you're not. And that's cool. I'm not knocking it, but it just makes it hard if you are wanting to be a streamer, which I'm not, to kind of break into that, because you're always on the outside looking in, and you never see those numbers kind of migrate anywhere. They're kind of the people who follow those kind of follow them as well. And you, as you say, you end up with those politics of, we just won't raid them. It's just like, really? Life is too short. Life is too short for that nonsense. Right, I think we're going to have to just get a bit more climb power and just get up to, I don't even know if 14 is going to cut it, to be honest. We'll just do a steady, try and lock onto a steady 500 feet per minute, and See where we end up. And then what is even more soul destroying for, I think, for some small streamers is on the off chance you do get raided by one of the big boys and girls, and you have 30, 40, 300, 8 million people coming to your stream, and you're kind of like, I've seen it with lots of small streamers, and you're kind of like, I did them the first few days, the first few months when I started streaming, you got a couple of nice raids, you're like, then suddenly they all disappear. And you're left with your 3 or 4 again. I don't know why. Yeah. Never look at the numbers. It's your worst enemy. Anything that's got a number against it, never look at it. It will break you. Well, look, but I guess, Mark, you've got to enjoy what you're doing. If you enjoy what you're doing, whether it's one person watching or 8 million people watching, I wouldn't want, as a very casual streamer at the moment, doing 2 streams a week, I really couldn't. I wouldn't want 50 or 60 people in here all the time. I'm happy with like half a dozen people. That's all. As long as I got someone to chat to, rather than just me, the voices in my head, then that's cool. If you enjoy if you don't enjoy it and you're just looking, oh, there's 6 people now, or there's 7 people now, oh, there's 3 people, and it's just like, you might as well just get a gun out and just pull the trigger, exactly, pull up. It's a funny old thing, Mark. Anyway, get on. You should be doing your stuff, not chatting, Mark. Uh-oh. I sense a disturbance in the force. Yeah, nerve bullets. Why would you want to do that? Oh, God. Cheers. How are you doing, Hawkster? Good morning. Was it Yota, was it? I know. I've told him about it before, but he never listens to me. He never listens to me. Quite rightly. I don't listen to me either. It's futile. Futile exercise. Oh, Hawk. You really... Can you... Oh, let's just level up 14,000 here a second. He tied him out twice for 600. Oh, dear. Can you imagine a hawk going to the zoo or something as a kid? He'd be constantly sticking his hands in the cages, Oh, look, cute lion, poke, 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 poke. Ruff. Don't poke the bear with the stick, Hawk. Don't poke the bear with the stick. It never works. It's never a good idea. Oh, let him loose, Yota. Let him loose. A double 600-second timeout. That is harsh. That is harsh. Double. A double. Whack. Whack. Dear oh dear. Outrageous, Hawk. I'd write a strongly worded letter to someone. Don't send it to me because I really couldn't give enough. I don't care. You made the mistake. You poked the beast. The beast bites. If you have not learned that by now, then, well, there's nothing that's going to save you, my friend. There is nothing that's going to save you. Right. What was I doing? No idea. Oh, yes. I don't know if there's a taking off of this. Ah, okay. That makes sense now. That makes sense now. I understand. I think. So I didn't understand this, but is this a good? I don't know if this is a good one. We'll have a look. We had this. Jeez, steady on this. We had this beast landing at Bournemouth International the other day. Stand by caller. Is that going to work? No idea. We had this wee beastie landing. It's not something. Oh, awesome! Or get it done, Hawk. Get it done, my friend. Get it done. We had this thing land. So it's not very often you see one of these landing at Bournemouth International Airport. Not very often at all. Amateur videos taken, so don't expect. There's no kind of 24-hour people filming at Bournemouth to take, like they do at Manchester and stuff. Where this, it's November 747 Golf Foxtrot. It's a General Electric jumbo. It's one of their test beds. It's one of the ones they do, systems testing and all that sort of stuff on all their good stuff. And it landed here Saturday, I'd like to say. There's the dizzy heights of Bournemouth International Airport, and we had this beast landing here, which is quite something. I mean, I have taken off and landed at Bournemouth in a jumbo in the sim, but I've never actually seen one actually land in real life. That's about that. Look at the ground, it's so dry, look at it, crikey. Oh yeah. Using every available foot of the runway. It's quite something, isn't it? And it departed on... what's today? Thursday... Tuesday morning, I think. To Farnborough. I thought it came from Plattsburgh in the States. It flew from Plattsburgh, I don't know, Plattsburgh, we'll call it, in the States to Bournemouth. 6.5 hours or 6 hours 50 or whatever. And then it left and it flew from here to Farnborough. I was like, why is it flown all the way doing flight that and then flown to Farnborough? It's the Farnborough Air Show, isn't it? Coming up. So it's at Farnborough. I mean, this taxiway is tiny. I usually look, you see it. That's the sort of aircraft you normally get. There's little Cherokee there. There's, I don't know what those are. There's another Cherokee there. The cameras. I used to cut the grass there. I just stand there with a strimmer. Damn, I wish I was still working there. I would have seen that baby come in. There's one of the old A340s, the European cargo, that's abandoned away now. How cool is that? Rather neat, wasn't it? So it's not a site you see very often. It's Bournemouth International. Very cool. I don't know if there's any of it leaving. There's one there departing. Lands take Saudi. Oh, there's a video of a Saudi departing Bournemouth 4 years ago. 747 SP taking off from Bournemouth 13 years ago. British Airways diverting there 6 years ago. Rare beasts here. Rare beasts. Rare beasts. I was trying to see if I can find anything of it taking off. There's a vertical short of it, but pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. The wife said, "Do you want to go and see it take off?" I said, "I really can't be asked." I really cannot be chuffed to drive in the traffic 20 minutes, and it left early anyway from the departure time, so it would have been a futile exercise anyway. Sorry, wrong button. I know what I'm doing, honest. Yeah, there you go. There you go. This is a bit more of a sadder sight. This is just someone driving past the airport. It's not the best of videos, but this is all the European cargo A340s, all the ex-Virgin ones or whatever. They're all just parked along the fence here. Look at this. Look at this for a car park. Look at it. I think there's 7 or 8 of them parked there. That's a sad sight, isn't it? That is a sad sight. Look at them all. I don't know what's going to happen to them, whether anybody's going to want them. It's crazy, isn't it? Such a sad sight, that. Seeing all those parked there. Such a sad sight. And do you know what is really funny? Is this. This is quite ironic in a way. The title of this YouTube video is Very Rare Airbus A340 500 landing at Bournemouth International Airport. We've currently got 7 or 8 of them parked there. That's what you call ironic, isn't it? Maybe he's getting a bit... Oh, look at that. Looks like one of my landings coming in there. Yeah, it looks like one of my landings. Probably not as good as Ashley, to be honest. Again, obscenely large aircraft. Too many to be considered coming in here. But yeah, very rare seeing an A340 at Bournemouth Airport. And we just showed another video with 7 or 8 of them parked there. Actually, yes, this is Echo Charlie Lima Foxtrot. This is an old Etihad one, I think, isn't it? That was purchased by European Cargo. This is one of the ones that's now actually parked along the fence. I'm sure it's an old. It says very rare, and it's got a picture of it sitting against another one. I don't know. I guess it's a 500, I guess. Perhaps that's why it's very rare. I don't know. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Exciting stuff, huh? Right, where are we? We're just coming past BIRK, off our way to BGKK. And we're kind of 14's kind of serving us okay at the moment. Kind of serving us okay. Excuse me. Coffee repeating on me. What a lovely thought. Oh, is it? Damn. Damn. That's not good. It's 26 in here at the moment. I don't think it's supposed to get up. Also, it's been hot the last couple of days. It really has been a bit feisty. 27 max today, and then filtering down to kind of around this. And not a lot on the long range of any sort of vaguely wet things. Oh, this will make you laugh, Yota. You know on most weather apps you get on your phone, they have the difficult task, or if you look on a website, 34, ouch. They have the difficult task of trying to describe 24 hours of weather in one icon. Sun, rain, sleet, snow, thunderstorms. And when you just look at it, you want to look at a week's forecast, they have one icon. There was a big meeting of people at, I can't remember, somewhere in the UK the other day, with the Met Office, a few other interested parties and stuff, to try and work out how they can make it easier for people to work out what the forecast is going to be across the day, rather than just an icon which sometimes indicates that it's going to be sunny and there may be rain, or it's going to be raining and it will be sunny. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, hold on a second. All you've got to do, for example, on the BBC weather app, it shows you one icon. If you then scroll the page slightly, it shows you the whole day's worth. If you want to see what it's like tomorrow, it shows you one icon for tomorrow. Well, if you want to see what it's like all day, you press that icon and then it shows you the whole day's worth. And it's like, are we really living in a world where people are too lazy? Bearing in mind that most people spend 18 hours a day doom scrolling on Instagram or TikTok or something, that they're too lazy to scroll their page by half a screen to see what the weather's going to be like across the hours rather than one icon. And they're going to spend lots of time and money and effort to perhaps making it 4 icons for a day. Because it's hard for people to work out. Just give me the gun and I'll shoot myself in the head. Be a lot easier. Well, do you know what, Mark? I really would not want to be a weather forecaster these days. I mean, you could understand it 10, 15, 20 years ago, even with the technology they had. it was a lot easier because the weather wasn't mad. These days, the weather is mad. So trying to forecast what it's going to be like at the weekend or the middle of next week. Good luck. Look at these clouds. Look at this. Like, I keep forgetting she's there. I better watch my language. Is really? Is it really that difficult? Oh God! I despair. I really do. And I think some of the interested parties were people from like the travel industry and stuff, because they say hoteliers or resort managers and stuff, because they say they lose a lot of business because I want to go to Blackpool tomorrow to go to enjoy the sights and sounds of Blackpool. I'm going to plan a trip to go to Blackpool tomorrow and spend lots of money for a hotel and dinner and all that sort of stuff. But I'm too lazy to do anything apart from look at what the one icon is for the weather tomorrow that says it's going to be raining. I'm not going. I refuse to travel all the distance because it says it's going to be raining. I'm too lazy just to press on that icon to give me 24 hours of weather. Oh, okay, well, it's going to be raining at 7 o'clock in the morning and it's sunny for the rest of the day. And the interested parties are worried that they're losing business because people are doing that. Because they're too busy doom scrolling. So I know I'm old, I'm grumpy, blah 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 blah, but really, I mean, look, she's not impressed. She's not impressed. She's not even doom scrolling, you know. We are, as a human race, we are utterly fecked. Utterly fecked. Exactly. Out the window. What's it doing? Oh dear. Anyway, here endeth the lesson. Go forth and enjoy your day, be it raining or sunny. Yeah. Right, talking of going forth, I'm going to take a quick break because I need to pee. And we should pick up this nonsense again in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, good stuff. Right, if you get up and to head off, thanks for being there. Otherwise, I'll see you back in a minute. Get up and stretch your legs, because that is good for you. Doom scroll while you're walking around the house. I don't know. But hey. Oh, this was the other thing that made me laugh this morning, just quickly. I'm not sure if you're aware, obviously in Australia, they a while back they brought in this plan to ban under 16s from using social media, and it's kind of hit and miss and whatever. Obviously they're proposing to do the same thing in the UK from next year to stop the youth using social media, which is a good idea. Is it going to work? Probably not. There was two things I heard. One of the additional things they're planning on doing, you'll like this, is it's under 16s that will be banned from having social media, so you won't be able to get a new account, or your current account will be deleted once they bring this in, unless you can prove you're older. Go figure. The more amusing one was for 16 and 17-year-olds, they are proposing a curfew. So that if you're 16 or 17, there will be curfew between midnight and 6 o'clock in the morning. That 16 and 17-year-olds won't be able to use social media. Rest of the day, fiddly boots. Midnight to 6. Okay? There's two things with that. One, it's optional. It is optional. The other thing is, how many teenagers do you know, 16 and 17, are up by 6 o'clock in the morning? Hey, Mr. Johnson, how you doing? Yeah. I just like, And the government is spending time and effort and money on it. It's like, sorry? It's optional and it's midnight till 6 in the morning. Why on so many levels? I don't know. I'm just too old and too grumpy, I think, to live in this modern world. I should have been living in the 1920s, I think. It'd be a lot more fun. Anyway, right. I'm going to take a very good break, get up, stretch your legs, and we'll see you back in a minute. See you just now. Okay, we seem to be all right at 14, don't we? Kind of seem to be clear of the worst of it, which is good. The other thing I noticed the other day, I don't know if you've seen this, and I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world, but obviously in the UK, a lot of places, and it's happening on a lot of services, age restriction, obviously for good reasons. They need to verify your age, etc., to get access to certain things. One of which was, interesting content, shall we say, involving people doing interesting things to themselves or each other on certain websites. I think you get the drift. That was age restricted, and now if you want to access that sort of content, you have to put in your credit card or proof of whatever. But I don't know of any other browser. I only use Firefox these days. Firefox now has a built-in VPN. So the way people were getting around these age restrictions things for the UK was they were just paying for a VPN for like £5 a month. Game on. Firefox now has one built in for free. So they went up to all this time and effort, and I've not seen this mentioned anywhere. The government making these enforcement changes to restrict access to certain things by age and age verification. And you can just press a button on Firefox and it gets around it for free. They didn't see that one coming, did they? And I have not seen that mentioned anywhere. There was lots of news about these changes when it happened. Whether it was towards the end of last year or what it was, I can't remember. And all the VPN companies were saying they were making a lot of money out of people paying for their VPNs. You can get one for free now through your browser. Oh yeah, never trust your kids, Mark. Look, we don't have kids, so it's easy to comment and not know the realities of things, what parents face and what they have to go through to bring up children these days in very troubling times with a lot of things. So it's easy to comment from the outside looking in rather than actually having to cope with those sort of things. Oh, really? Trying a bit of fruit or something stuck in my teeth. But if you've got a browser that's got a button on it, you can just press to give you a VPN from anywhere in the world for free. So if you think of a country that doesn't have any restrictions on age restrictions on certain content on the internet, click, and you're in. Oh, really? Oh, awesome, Mark. Well done, you, eh? Look, it's very easy to judge and this, that, and the other, but it's a minefield of stuff for parents to cope with these days. That's for sure. That is for sure. And governments definitely don't make things any easier for anybody. That is also very, very true. Oh yeah, sure. It's just a messy old world, isn't it? It's just a messy old world. And I don't know how have we got someone on route here? Oh, so supposed to be some sort of weird connection to the where it picks this up from. Or perhaps there's just there are no en route charts. We used to have this problem with the EFB that it wouldn't pick up any mapping information. What does it say? For the life of me, I don't know how they're going to actively and successfully do the social media ban next year anyway. In a lot of cases from what I've read, it's been very unsuccessful in Australia with people getting around it. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I guess the easy things you could do is you don't give children smartphones. You give them a good old Nokia 35 whatever that we used to have back in the day. Old people like me remember good old phones. A phone that did phoning and texting, that was it. Don't give them smartphones. Yeah, nice one, Mark. Nice one. Yeah, that's a simple thing. Don't. It's hard to say it, but it's like anything in the world these days. Sometimes the only way to stop things, whatever it may be, is you have to take a hit yourself in your life to protect yourself from things that are hard to, you know, on the subject of phones, this old problem with, you see it all the time, of phones being snatched. People walking down the high street, some little oik on his organised crime on his electric bike comes whizzing past, grabs it, and is off into the sunset. Well, don't walk along with your phone out in the street. It's restrictive. You're having to adjust your lifestyle to stop someone else ruining it. But sometimes in life you've got to do things just to cut off things at the source. Prevention, you know. It's restrictive and it's stopping you from enjoying your life, but sometimes that's better than allowing things like that to thrive. You just stop them being able to do things. I guess that applies to social media access and all that sort of stuff. It's harsh, but just take away the access if you don't trust the stuff that your kids may be able to get access to. And let's face it, the average 13 or 14-year-old is a lot more internet savvy than their parents. Way more internet savvy. How to accessing, the speed of accessing things, you know. Scary. Yeah, yeah. You can't keep tabs on little Johnny or little Jane 24/7, or what they do with their friends when they're outside the school gates or whatever, you know. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as an easy ride in life, is there? It's just sad that there's, you know, we live in a world where there's that stuff out there you've got to protect people from. Has a lot of that stuff always been there? Yes. Is it new? No. It's just presented in a new, easy access format, isn't it? There's always been the issues we face today in the wider world for a long time, way before the internet, way before the digital age. But they were, you know, they weren't at people's fingertips. And the fingertips of those people weren't easily accessing the things that may cause children issues. or adults' issues. You know, let's face it, there's lots of stuff out there. It's not just a lot of things we're talking about here aren't just necessarily kid issues, they're wider world issues, aren't they? That's the sad thing. You can block kids up to 16 or 17 from accessing certain stuff, then after that it's game on. I don't know. And then they're into their young adult lives still being thrust upon by all the nasty stuff on the planet, you know. You know, a bit too deep. It's a bit too deep for Flight Sim stream, I think. Alrighty, let's have a look. Fuel's not issue 1 3/4 hours. What will that take us to? 11, 12, 1 o'clock, and then next flight's about 2.5. So that should be fine. That should be fine. What's I looking for? I was looking for something. Can't remember what it was now. Oh my. I was looking at this new the Dornier 228 that's dropped from Coronado. It's not a plane I really know much about, to be honest. It's a funny looking beast, that's for sure. Is that as big as you can get these images? I don't want to download the Gary. I don't think it's probably fully detailed simulation. I don't know. I think Coronado really got anything that's kind of really deep in their simulation, have they? I don't know. So it's a funky looking beast, I must admit. The plastic covered seats. Quite nice. Look at that very beaten up old school cockpit. So I don't know, but by surprise if it's got a very, very complex simulation behind it. I think there's a variety of GPS options, including the TDS and the PMS, I think. A very beaten up surround to it. It is tremendously weathered, isn't it? Bloody hell. I can't remember what they say in their blurb, Coronado, but it says it's got a fully functional circuit breaker panel. It's like, well, okay. Which is actually, yeah, lots of the older Coronados don't have that sort of thing. I don't think it has any kind of, it hasn't got any sort of advanced simulation stuff in it that you might call it, I guess. Trying to find it lining up so we can have have a listen to it, so it sounds like that's what it sounds like. So it is a funny looking beast, isn't it? Just like an aardvark or something, his nose. Don't know where, it's like in Norway somewhere. Sierra Bravo. Oh, nice forward rotating nose gear. God, that's a bit swirly, isn't it? I don't know, but I guess it's probably the same level of simulation and detail as, you know, some of the things like the FOC-F27 and whatever. I mean, the quality of that looks pretty good, doesn't it? To be honest. The textures on the outside look pretty good. A nice cable there for the it does look like it does look quality on the outside, doesn't it? Even from, you know, a YouTube. I like these little, I don't know, what would you call these side pods? They're very funky, aren't they? It looks like those fancy helicopters you get, that once they've got the gear up, they kind of got those side pods around them. A bit of weathered and gnarly under the thick of that. Yeah. Wouldn't want to be eating your lunch in there, would you? Don't know what sort of autopilot it has. It seems very this is just him controlling it. Perhaps he's just giving a bit of good old stab of rudder. But seem very swirly on the externals. It's almost like the gear was like an afterthought. They kind of slabbed this undercarriage pod on the bottom. So I don't think it has, you know, its own kind of EFB sort of thing on it. I don't think. I mean, the textures look quite smart on it. And it's crew ready, so you can do VIP, medevac, cargo and skydiving in it. Should you wish to. If that floats your boat. A whole range of avionics you can have in it. Only available in the marketplace, I believe. I'm not quite sure how much either. But yeah, features. 14 liveries plus 1 white. Realistic HQ digital cells. Realistic flight dynamics. Circuit breaker panel operative. Oh yeah. Landing gear emergency extension. Real Garrett turbo operation. Career ready. Yes. I don't know how much it is there. We'll have a look later, but $25. So look, it's, you know, it is priced in the I guess the Coronado market range price, isn't it? And possibly very solid, you know, for that sort of aircraft, if that kind of floats your boat. Interesting. So I don't really know much about it at all, to be honest. So it kind of a plane I've really come across before. Interesting. Interesting. I'm trying to see if there was any other funky aircraft. There was something else that I saw the other day that was an interesting one. I can't remember what it was or where I saw it. To be honest. To be honest with you, I can't remember. This was something interesting I saw. I didn't know about this. I've been looking at some constellation flights to do. And this was this is what's left of one that crashed in 1970, I think. Pegasus. I think all people survived, I believe. But it's still there. I wonder, sort of things like that. I wonder if someone's done a scenery of that in the game. Oh, it looks, when I say crashed, I mean it must have come down to kind of a steady crash landing. So fuselage looks pretty much intact, well, from the top anyway. And it's only lost one part of the tail, which is understandable. Because I know that some of these did venture down that way, and I've been finding lots of great sceneries for the Antarctic. Some new ones actually, which look quite cool. Yeah, it's Pegasus Field. Yeah, 8th of October 1970. It was a C-121. So these actually... Okay, so that's it actually after its crash landing. Obviously it's a lot more buried now. Obviously, I think it's Fierce storm, low fuel levels. Now heading to McMurdo. Oh, they couldn't spot the runway. Okay, so then I presume he must have been just ditching it. Oh, right gear struck hidden snowbank. Yeesh. All 80 passengers and crew survived without injuries, and they were all rescued. Quite fun taking one of these things down, and it's like a whale breaching the water, isn't it? So many aviation stories out there you just don't know about until you kind of... So many aviation stories I've just come across by kind of thinking about flights, the plan in Flight Sim. You're like, oh, okay, didn't know about that. I think the Connies used to be one of the main carriers of people to McMurdo and things. In, I don't know, the 60s, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I definitely fancy a Connie flight down to Antarctica. That's one down at, when was this taken? 1968. Good year, 1968. Very good year. One of the best years, I must say. Williams Field, Antarctica. And I think Williams Field is one of the... I found a nice scenery on flightsim.to. Let's just check this before we get too carried away. Kind of halfway. I haven't actually looked at the sceneries yet. There's this one, Airports of Antarctica. Which got loads of recreations of some of the fields and the areas, helicopter bases. I'll say there's a good scenery they had for World Flight last year of Phoenix Field. November Zulu Foxtrot X-ray, I think, which they used for World Flight. Now this one's got, this one's got quite a few. Williams Field, that was that one where that landed. That photograph was from. And then there's all these other ones that Dr. Goose has done. There's some paywares from Aerosoft, but then there's all these other stations and whatever's. So I've downloaded all those. We'll try and work out some flights to take the Connie down there, which would be rather cool, I think. Check out some of these remote areas. So there's lots of, some of them are just heli bases, but very cool. Some clever, I mean, hey, how you do the research to do all those, I don't know. Unless Dr. Goose is a Antarctic explorer. No, I want to look at do some flights. I didn't realise in my in my limited knowledge of anything, that this place was closed now. Coventry Airport shut down in June. So there's lovely 2020 scenery for it, which I tried and works okay. But yeah, this is now a defunct airport, and they're going to be planning permission. It's an old Air Atlantique flights just going out of here, and they're going to be building a, what was it? Some battery tech gigapark on it or something. Is what the planning application's for. Old RAF base, obviously from back in the day. And it's going to be a freaking big pile of horrible buildings. It's going to be this. Replaced by that. Delicious. Progress. So we'll plan some flights in and out of Coventry at some point. Probably in an Air Atlantique DC-6. I don't know what else actually. I mean, obviously lots of flings throughout there in the past, but yeah, I didn't realise it closed down in June. After 90 years of operating. June the 11th. I think one of the last commercial flights to land there was Take That landing there. Go figure. Shame. But yeah, that's progress for you. Once it's gone, it's gone. It's obviously in a busy-ish area with Birmingham right next door and East Midlands not too far away, but and again, the other biggest problem, this is more relevant for the flight simmers. When these things disappear in real life, they get sucked out of life for flight simmers as well. I'm sure it will stay as an airport in the flight sim for the moment. Whether it will, I can't see a servo Microsoft taking it out, and it's the freeware there, which you'll be able to keep the airport going. But you know, information for it in things like Navigraph, when the new Aerox come out, it's not in there anymore. So you lose access to kind of the historical data for these places when they close in real life, obviously, because, you know, I type in Echo Golf Bravo Echo into Navigraph and it says no airports. It's gone. It doesn't exist in there anymore. It is no more. Thankfully, it's still on the for the moment, the NATS website in the UK. So we've still got it on nats.co.uk with all the personal information of. Still got operating hours up here. Tuesday to Saturday 9 till 5. Sunday and Monday closed. Well, actually, it's technically closed all the time. I don't know if it's completely shut down or it's winding down. I don't know. I've got an offline version of this, so still got this stuff, and I mean, it's the only chart it's got is the aerodrome chart. Whether it's ever had anything more than that, I couldn't tell you because I've never really looked at the airport before. I don't know if it had any information about SID stars, whatever you want. I doubt it probably had many because it's just a very small regional airport. I don't know actually what it's still got in. Where are we? It probably didn't really have any procedures as such, I would imagine. But again, whether that's because that's all been sucked out of the data that little navmap accesses now with Navigraph, etc. Just a shame we're losing all these things, all these nav aids. So when you like doing old school from older places rather than just jumping in and out of Heathrow and Paris and Sydney and whatever, you kind of end up scrabbling around for information. Welcome back, dude. Lots of grass, yeah. And I would imagine that you know, I've still got it in here, and you can see. I mean, it's heavily embedded in Birmingham's airspace. It's that close, you know. You got East Midlands up here. But it's just a shame that, you know, all these little places are just no more, you know. And you got people like one of the virtual airlines I belong to, I haven't flown for a while, called Dan Air Virtual, and it's not just Dan Air, well, it's based around, I guess, Dan Air stuff, and I've flown Dan Air stuff for it. Obviously, Air Atlantique, you can't fly out there. You can't use that field now in Simbrief. It's gone. You can't create a flight plan using Navigraph from that. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. So unless you can convince people like Navigraph to keep historic stuff in there, I guess it's hard because they just remove all the information. They like to be an up-to-date service of stuff, but it's just gone. You cannot, if you're flying for a virtual airline that uses flight planner stuff, you can't fly from there now. It's an ex-airfield. It doesn't exist. It doesn't know, you know, Navigraph just doesn't know it. It's gone. It's just such a shame. And as much as you can create sceneries and try and keep it alive that way in the sim, you physically cannot use it on anything that requires proper information. That sim can't use it. It's just gone. It is no more. That's more the biggest thing. It's just gone. It is an ex-airport. Nothing. Doesn't exist. That's the tragic stuff. I just wish that the powers that be that were in control of a lot of information that people use in flight simming weren't so kind of like cut and dried of, you know, it can only be usable if it's real-time, live, exists physically in use now. You know. Well, yes and no. yes and no. I mean, there's a lot of good information, especially now with, I mean, can't really see on this because it's useless. There is Navigraph's charts now. They're introducing more and more and more good stuff for VFR flying. So VFR maps, there's a lot more areas they're covering around the world now. What's the most recent update of stuff for Navigraph with VFR charts and stuff? So there is a lot of good VFR information available in Navigraph now. With all the visual reference points, and yeah, 6 months ago, a year ago, that stuff just wasn't there. If you wanted to fly VFR and you didn't have access to a sectional, if you're in the States, it's not so bad because you've got SkyVector and that has all the information on it. If you want to fly a VFR as a flight somewhere in the UK, for example, you have to buy stuff. You have to physically buy charting information to get access to stuff that you'd use in the real world. That's not available free. In the States, that's available free. In the UK, it's not. Yes, exactly. You can do that. 100%. 100%. But Navigraph is now... I think Navigraph are very much, hopefully, moving towards providing more of that type. I'm trying to find where's the where's Navigraph? Okay. Where's the God announcements? We go. What was the recent one? The Navigraph here. So there's VFR charts now for Brazil, Southeast Asia, and Middle East in the charts app. The one thing I mean, are you a real world pilot, Mr. Chancellor? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever asked you, have I? The one thing I'd really like to see, I've had access to, which you get on paid services that real world pilots would use, is vertical planning assistance for airspaces. So on a lot of paid for software, if you, do you know what I mean? I'm probably not using the right terminology for it. But if you plot a route from A to B in the UK, and you say, well, I want to fly this height or whatever, I know you can get a vertical profile and a little nav map, but something that then shows you across the whole of that range, going from 0 to say 10,000 feet, whatever you want to say, all the airspace is vertically, so you can kind of visualize if you want to kind of move around. You got that kind of idea of stuff. We don't have anything like that currently. I think Navigraph have kind of mooted in the past about looking at something like that, which would be really useful when Beyond ATC or Say Intentions, or whatever you use, provide better and better VFR flying ATC, is to give you that visualization of the airspaces you may encounter flying at a certain altitude. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. You probably told me that before, and it's come in one and gone out the other. Yeah, little nav map is, and I know that he said he was looking at the past as well about providing airspace information as a vertical profile. But little nav map, I mean, I use it all the time. Even if I'm planning a flight for something bigger like an A300 or something, I will always go into little nav map first to look at and create a route, and then verify that in SimBrief. See what other ones are in SimBrief. But if mine, and quite often you kind of work out the similar sort of thing, but it's a great tool. It is a great tool, especially with all the information you can supplementary add to it, like all the airspace information I've been creating in the UK for smaller fields to give all the little control zones, the ATZs around. It's such a great piece of software. But as you said, the one thing you have to be very careful of is again, it's only as good as the information you provide it. So if you do have things like Navigraph, you have to be careful what you use as sources and what you try and suck in from Flight Sim, loading in database information, just in case you start losing information you didn't think you had until it's gone, because it's from the sources you're pulling information from that suddenly disappears as well. But it's a corking piece of software. Yes, I've done that as well. Exactly. I've created a so look, I created all where are we? So I've created lots of user points over my time, all freeware sceneries I've got in. This is all stuff to do with the Boeing 247 with all the music stations it uses. These are all the radio range beacons again for the 247D. These are all user points I've created. Oh, that was the add-ons for the Australian update, wasn't it? All the Amiga stations when I get around to doing my Amiga navigation flights. These are all add-on scenery, so they're all currently, all these yellow ones are currently all the ones I know of are Sobo add-ons. And this is all my VRPs. This is all the VRPs I've got, not just for the UK. I've got them for virtually all the way around the world now. These are all VRPs. Now, the majority of these are actually available in the base game, but they're not easy to identify. And I'll show you what I mean by that. If you just want to visually plan stuff, these are all VRPs, which I got from various data sets from the AIPs of various countries. It's amazing what once you start hunting around, it's amazing what information you can find out there. These are VRPs. Still, there's many of them. Well, I guess, yeah, that proves the point. And what I mean by them, if you go back to the UK, for example, they are actually here. I didn't think they were here. But if we go to someone like, if we go to Hengersby Head, VP027, that's the one I put over the top of it, so I can visually see all the VRPs, you know. But they're actually there. VP027 is actually there as a waypoint, but you just wouldn't know it. Whereas if I turn all my VRPs on, you can see them all. You know, they visually stand out, depending on what scale you set them to come on and off. But they're actually all there in the UK, but you just don't know it because you just can't see them. You know, it's there. Hengersby Head's there. The Needles is there. And they don't have names on them. St. Catherine, oh, it does actually. St. Catherine's Point, it does have names on them. But they just don't stand out. So that's the great thing of being able to add all these great user points, is you can make stuff visible. I've done it for VRPs. I've done it for these are all radio range navigation points for that old navigation system that you get in the 247D. So all the ones in the States, all the music stations, these are the ones you can tune into to get music when you're flying through the States with the old music in the Boeing 247D, which is pretty awesome. I've got the old Amiga stations, which are these things, these VLFs. It's such an awesome piece of software. The guy's an absolute legend, really is. Absolute legend. I haven't plotted out all the Antarctica fields I've got access to now, but such a cool piece of kit. It really is such a cool piece of kit. And definitely, it's a great tool for planning your flights. And the good thing is it tells you stuff. The number of times I've plotted a flight in SimBrief, okay? I don't know, let's say in a A300 flying from wherever to wherever. I then import that into little nav map, and it comes up with errors saying you're flying along an airspace, flying along an airway at an incorrect altitude. Now, SimBrief plots you flights, and sometimes it gets it wrong. It sticks you on an airway. I've done it many times flying in the UK, for example, flying from, I don't know, Bournemouth to Edinburgh. And I import the flight that I'm doing in a Fokker F28 or whatever into little nav map. And it comes up and saying, found problems in flight plan. You're like, what? How? And you highlight over the little red message, and it tells you, well, you can't fly at that altitude at that point on that airway because you've plotted to fly it at 18,000 and it's a 20 to 24,000 airway at that point. It's like, okay. We're not talking about taking off or coming to land. Kind of in the middle of England somewhere where you're cruising at whatever cruise height and it says, well, you can't be there at that height. That's not right for that airway. It's like, but SimBrief plotted that. Well, it's wrong. Sometimes the cruising altitude that SimBrief gives you for whatever you're flying, it really is like a thumbs up. It just kind of doesn't really know. Anyway, I just realised something. We've been flying for so long and I haven't switched fuel tanks yet because I'm absolute an absolute fool. An hour and 45. Stop. Reset. Stop. No. Stop. Reset. No. Reset. Stop. Stop. Mode. Stop. Reset. Start. It's such a great tool. And again, the amount of formats it can spit out of flight plans. Obviously simple things like a PLN for flight sim or a Garmin formatted one for your TDS or whatever you've got. Such a great piece of software. Really is. Some big brain people out there. Big brain people. But it's definitely there used to be another one that I used in the past. There was an alternative to little nav map. I can't think of what it was called. Wasn't as good, but it would definitely had its pros and cons. Can you remember what that was? There was one going back 3 or 4 years I had as an alternative, which did a similar sort of thing. can't remember what it was called. Not talking about SkyVector, I'm talking about a standalone app. I can't think what it's called. Well, it's a funny thing, okay? Yes and no. What do I mean by that? Yes. Yeah, mainly US. There was another one. What was it called? I don't know if it's even still available. Yes, it's a great source of information. However, sometimes you kind of feel it corrupts your VFR flying. And by that, I mean you end up relying on it too much as opposed to just having radios here. That's probably not making any sense at all. Too hot for the gym, yeah, damn right, dude. Enjoy your walk, dude. Stay safe and well, and we'll catch you soon. Mr. Yotaplex. So I love having these. I think it's a great big kit. But sometimes it's kind of like, I feel it kind of spoils me. It's too much of a holding of the hand, do you know what I mean? You kind of feel like I end up becoming too reliant on it. It's probably the words I'm trying to say. Oh, what was it called? I'm going to have to try and find it. I'm sure it had plan in the title. Damn, what was it called? For the life of me, I can't remember. I probably even got to bookmark it. My bookmarks in Firefox for Flight Sim are just insane. I had to go through them sometime because I've got just so much rubbish in there. For the life of me, I can't remember what it's called. No, I don't know. It definitely, I'm sure it had the word plan in the title. I used it briefly. I think I came across it when I first came across Durka Flight Simmer years ago. And I used to join him with their group flights in GA or in the caravan or whatever. And I'm sure he used something else as well, or came across it then for planning the flights or whatever. I say it may not even exist anymore. Obviously, one thing that is very good. I haven't really used it for VFR flight planning. Is actually the flight sim online flight planner, whatever it's called. That is actually very good. That is actually a good tool, especially if you're doing it using the tablet, because you can create your flights and just import them straight in. That is actually not bad. It's a really good addition to the sim. Really good. Planner.flightsimulator.com. Very good. Very good. I can't remember what it's called. It's going to bug me now. Dang, damn it. Yeah, I don't know. Can't think. Anyway, we seem to have lost all the lumpy and bumpy. We're quite nice cruise here above. It's very kind of smooth. What's that? Probably down at what are we at 14, aren't we? It's so hard to judge that distance, isn't it? It really is. Oh, it's bugging me. What was it called? It was not as good as Little Nav Map, but it was okay for just plotting routes and stuff. Oh, I don't know. Damn it. Damn it. What I'll do sometime is I'll export all the I've probably got them as CSVs anyway, all the user points I've sucked into Little Nav Map, airspaces as well, and I've been creating in the UK, and I'll stick them on Google Drive or something should anybody actually want any of the rubbish I've been doing. Where are we? Because I've created 73 airport airspaces now in Little Nav Map, just kind of the ATZs or some of the bit more expansive stuff, because a lot of that's just not in there, and I know he said that he can't get that information. It's not available from Navigraph. I do actually, I'm not sure this VRP one's this CSV I've got, whether that's everything. Might be actually. I'll just export them again. Because that's, yeah, that's probably... freeware. Because I don't think, I could be wrong, because with the new process he had to create to load the scenery database from Flight Sim, in 2020 it would automatically add a Sobo handcrafted as yellow marked add-on airfields. With the new process he had to create for 2024, it doesn't do that. So if you want to see at a glance kind of all the Asobo handcrafted, you have to create those. Because it won't create them automatically. Which is fine. It's just a bit more restrictive on why you had access to. Look, obviously another really good way of seeing that stuff is if you use add-on linker. Add-on linker's got a very good map that shows you that information as well. Like, it just sucks it from the streamed information. Which is very cool. So you can see all your sober ones straight on here. Farnborough, Heathrow. It's all the pink dots. And then all the... I don't know why it's got those there. All the red ones are kind of freewares. I don't know why that one's green. So this is actually a very good tool, because you can see all these sober ones on here, wherever they be around the world. It's amazing when you look around how many there are. These are all Sobo handcrafted airfields. There's actually quite a lot that you probably never know about, because little navmat can't suck that information in. So this is a very good tool, an add-on linker. If you don't use add-on linker to move your stuff, it's just a very good map to see what's out there. At a glance. At a glance. So that's a very good tool. Sometimes you just want to plan a flight. Look, I don't know why, but it is, like, I understand why people spend a lot of money on pay-where sceneries, because it is nice flying into or out of an airport where it's a bit more sexy than just the default stock grey buildings, no details. It is. That's why when I'm flying GA stuff, I love finding little good freewares or a sober handcraft to fly in and out of, because it's just nice having that little bit of, you know, je ne sais quoi about an airfield with a nice little static or the colourful little representation of what the little shack for the departure lounge will be. Even if it is kind of averagely accurate or whatever, it's just better than a default grey, a sober building. So it's quite nice when you are planning little flights. I do try and plan them where I can find either a default sober or freeware to give you that little bit more colour, you know. Can't always do it. And sometimes you just have to put up with what you have to put up with. Not that I'd spend a lot of money on paywares, because I just don't fly the same places all the time. It's very rare I'm flying in and out of the same airports constantly. So this whole route I've plotted here, taking us from the UK through to the States, there's only one Goose Bay in Canada that I haven't got a scenery for, because there's a payware, there's no freeware for it. I can't remember who's done it, but but it is nice. Like the one we're flying to now, there's literally feck all there. A Kulisuk, but it's a nice freeware, and it just gives you a little bit more vavavoom. There is literally not a lot there. There's a couple of ice cream cones on the runway just to kind of guide you in. But apart from that, it is literally. It is currently at IF. This could be horrendous. What have we got? Moderate fog. Oh, great. This tells you how good the weather currently is there. It's 100 foot. The elevation of the field is 100 foot above sea level. The current weather is LIFR 3 degrees Celsius. Density altitude 1,500 feet. Negative. And it is a white airstrip in an area of whiteness with... There's an RMP. We'll follow the RMP in, thankfully. Otherwise it'll be utterly foot. What visibility we're going to see at the visibility is 0.4 nautical miles at the moment. But thankfully, it is daylight. That is the only saving grace, really. It is daylight. Hey, Ultra Kid, how you doing, fella? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're keeping well, my fella. Hope you're keeping well. Talking of that, let's come here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Vertical visibility 200 foot. Visibility 800 meters. Wind 260 at 12. So there's not a lot of breezy, which is the only good news, really. Oh, am I not? Really? Have I done... Am I just really a useless streamer, Ultra Kid? Is that right? Oh, yeah. I'm sure I put it in... Oh, I don't know. Thanks, dude. Now, if Mr. Yoda Plex, who's just left, was doing his job, he would have told me that 2.5 hours ago. It's a good job for him. He's just left to go for a walk. Otherwise, we'll be having words. Thanks, fella. I mean, I'm glad I don't pay these people. Procedures, right. I believe we want that. And I believe we want... I believe we want that. Yeah, it's coming from Sebag, aren't we? Is that... Have I loaded the right thing? RMPA. Is that the right one? I'm doing good, thanks, dude. I'm doing good. Uruk. Uruku. Is that not what I put in? Am I really that much of a fool? Uruku, yeah. I guess it's not loaded, is it? Activate. Sit back. Stop it. Okay. Okay. I just couldn't see that. Okay, right. Okay, right. Let's go back. Let's do that. Let's remove approach. Okie dokie. Low procedure. Look. Low approach. Okay, right, cool. Q. Good, 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 good. $4,000 at Uruku. 26 minutes till Todd. Right. Cool. Well, while we've got some time, let's leave you with that. Let me go and have a quick visit to the smallest room, even smaller than this one. And we'll see you back in a minute, and we'll bring ourselves down into Greenland, the first airport in Greenland, and then we'll head across the bulk of Greenland to the other side for our second airport. Yeah, we'll see you in a minute. So just now. Alrighty. Ultra Kid, you're a train sim, aren't you? I think you do train sim, don't you? From memory. From memory. Two things. One, I saw someone was talking about Just Trains inadvertently mentioning Train Sim World 7 the other day as a kind of a errant leak. I don't know if that's true or not. But have you come across that Japanese one called Running Man? Excuse me. Which everybody was got very giddy about. No. Just Trains. The train side of Just Flight. No, not Space Trains or Sky Trains, Cool Dog. How you doing, Cool Dog? Good to see you, dude. That's that place you went to looked pretty cool, didn't it? Some nice old airframes in there. Very nice. Yeah, running train. Yeah. That everybody was very giddy about was that on the UE5 engine. What's the story, Cool Dog? And no, I have not looked at 4.9 yet. No. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it looks really cool, Cool Dog. Looks really cool. $43 gig patch. Wow. So is that 1 gig of update and 42 gigs of new bugs? Sorry. I'm set to say. Oh, the sound files. Oh, yeah. You mentioned that. I remember. I never looked. I said I wouldn't. I said it was highly unlikely, and I didn't. So there we go. Sound files. I think it's isn't it Train Fest in Steam, the end of the month or something. They claim to have fixed docking again. Yeah, I guess if you tend to believe anything they claim, then good luck. Good luck with that. Oh, you went out. Nice, dude. Excellent. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a grand time. You see, you've got a new. Whoops. I just completely. I brought my hand down and I knocked my mixture off. Whoops. Whoopsie. I saw this new plane you can use in career mode now. The Coronado Dornier 228, I think, is it? Have you seen that? You can use for VIP packs, cargo, and skydiving. You've not seen that? I think it's $30 or something. This thing. I think it dropped yesterday or something. Medevac, skydiving. I watched a quick YouTube on its own stream earlier, and the textures on it, and it looks really gnarly inside. It's really old and worn in here, and the exterior textures are pretty good. It's not a plane I'd buy, but it's only available in the marketplace. Perhaps you can get a trial of it. I don't know. But it is fully career compliant. You think it's that? Okay, cool. What about skydiving though? What about skydiving? Yeah, I mean, I tried those briefly initially, and I think there was, surprise, surprise, there was issues with them that, what was it, that, there was something you needed to climb to a certain altitude to do the release or the jump, and there was some reason why you couldn't do that. There was something bizarre. That you couldn't physically get to the altitude, or something weird. It was something very strange. Typical career mode nonsense, but yeah, something like that. There was some nonsense. If you couldn't actually get to the height you needed to do the, or if it was too stiff a climb out. It was something like you had to get up to, because I think usually those ones you had to fly out, get up to an altitude, and then go across, drop, and then come back in, or something like that. But to get out to the altitude you needed to be at was too short a distance to climb in the plane it gave you to get anywhere near that height. You just couldn't do it. There was some nonsense, I don't know. I presume that's all been fixed. Look, I will say this though, of all the missions, when you could actually do them, it was actually quite good because of the animations they had done for the skydivers. It actually was quite fun because you could actually see them getting ready in the bag and then jumping out and disappearing below you. So that side of it, of actually having some kind of visual feedback of what you were doing, was actually quite good. Apart from the fact you just couldn't do them because of the aforementioned issues. But the actual visuals of the skydivers itself were pretty good. Right, we are set. Look at this. We are almost set for 11 minutes to top of descent. once we get past Sandbag, we'll activate the procedure and follow that in. You didn't like dragging your rescue? I don't think I ever did. I think I did a couple of the search and rescues on land in a bush plane in South America, where you had to find the person on the ground and land near them to pick them up. I remember doing a couple of those. What are those called? No, it wasn't even a hoist. It was picking them up in like a. I presume they were like in Cessna. It was Cessna 172s or a Draco or something, where you just had to land near them, and they'd climb in, and then you take off and take them back. Someone who just got lost in the hills walking or something. I can't remember what they were called. I don't think I ever tried those. No, I don't think I gave up on career before I even started. I think I did the initial helicopter license, but I didn't do anything after that. Okay, we're ready to start descending. Let's just do this quickly. One 1018. I don't think I did any certs other than the basic license for the helicopters. What do you think of that new? I don't know if it's available in career mode. That new Dolphin or whatever it's called, helicopter. It looks quite smart, especially with its old school cockpit steam gauges. Righty. So we're down to Uruku at 4,000. Right turn to Ngub for 3,200. KKF41 for 2,600. With an MDA of, we're not going to see it anyway, so no, it's a payware from Teog's hangar. It's not cheap, it's something like 40 quid or something, 45 quid. It just looks like a really nice helicopter though. Again, I don't know if you can get free trial perhaps, I don't know. I think it's career mode enabled. I'm not sure. It's lovely up here. It's going to be utterly shit down there, I think. Oh no, 100% dude, 100%. 100%. With you on that one. Okay, we're still on the right fuel tank, which is the fullest because we've got to switch our tanks earlier. So we're all good. We're all good. Gear 133, flaps 108. You think you want an LR crash on pushback? Oh dear. That's careless, that is careless. That is very careless. We're just getting kind of slightly ahead of the game on the descent. Just give ourselves a bit of thinking time. I need all the thinking time I can get, to be honest. So not to do, I mean, should we find the airfield and should we be able to land at the airfield, we're coming on 28 and that's our lot, really. Nothing more than that. Misapproach, left 302, oh sorry, left 267, climb to 4. I think visibility is going to be an issue, but we live in hope. We live in hope.
Vertical track.
Yeah, it's so weird, Cool Dog. I'd love to know what. But have you tried? I know you. I don't know whether you do or not. Have you tried physically doing the same flight in free flight? And do you have any kind of functional issues doing that? Or is it just purely once it gets into the envelope of career mode, it just completely falls apart? With spurious crashes and stuff. No, but I mean, is it when you say nothing around and not in control of the aircraft? Oh, so you're literally sitting on the apron? Is that what you mean? It's your parking, and it fails. really? Jeez, okay. Ah. I don't know. It's very odd, isn't it? That is very odd. Okay, she's coming down through 9. Heading for 4. All nice and steady at the moment. Got high restrictions going out in this quadrant. 4.5 and 7,000 at 25 out. Four and 5.3, and then that 3.2 minimum coming in here. We see some islands in the cloud, which is a bit worrying. That's weird. Looking at that, looks like my windows. It's just some weird reflection. Well, it's just not showing, is it? Or some lighting thing on it. Look like the window is open. No, it's a different colour. The Just Flight obviously created some sort of different shade on the glass on there. That's different to the rest of the panel. So it's not getting the same light reflections of it. Okay, that's 7. Oh, I wish it was going to be like this down on the ground. That would be nice. Excuse me. .302. What was our missed approach? It was 267. Okie dokie. It is very foggy, isn't it? Okay, that's the turn. We're just above 4. We need to get into 3-2. Thanks a lot, Cordoc. Appreciate it, too. Got to speed down, and we'll when we straighten up on this leg, we'll think about perhaps towards the turn. We'll think about getting some gear in just to give us some. Let's go full mixture, full props. Three, 2, and then 2, 6. Okay, just coming down to cross 3-2 as we turn. Not looking promising, is it? This just deposits us right at the end of the runway. Right. Mixture and props. That's 2, 6. And it'll be 284 is the wrong way. Actually, let's do that. Put the heading 284. Not really got a lot of visibility, to be honest. Excuse me. It's about 10 degrees Celsius outside. But we've got nowhere else to go to, unfortunately, so welcome back, Cold Dog. No, we can't see anything. It's a big fat no from me. think that's the airfield just down here. Well, we can see nothing. Which is a bit of a pain in the posterior, isn't it? And we possibly could come in right on the water and see if we can see, just so we can see the airfield. But no, not so much. There is stuff down there. It's just we can't even see the sea in front of us. Trouble is, water is not very visible as as a surface, to be honest. That probably is water we're looking at, but you just don't know it. There's the airport on the right hand side there. Just got no visibility of nothing. Just flying by the terrain on the GPS. What we will do is, just to give us a fighting chance, is just see if we can get to the airfield, because it's just something to do, isn't it? We're going to do this. We're going to go to, let's get rid of that a second.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
You can literally see nothing. I mean, it looks beautiful like that. And like that, but elsewhere not so good. We're going to climb up to... ...500 foot. And we'll stay at 500 and then come back in. Such a shame. I was here last night. It was peachy. Well, we'll just have a look. I just want to see if we come in right across the water, whether we can actually get a visible on it. It's crazy. I mean, fog is just. I mean, vertical visibility we got it right, front and back, because you've got nothing that really stands out. We do have quite good visibility front and back if it was normal terrain, because it's just a white nothingness. You've just got nothing. Do you know what I mean? It's such a crazy world when you get into these sort of areas that in principle you have quite good visibility, but because there's nothing that really stands out against the grey, there's just no contrast yet. It's hard to kind of visualize that, really. Okay, so we're on GPS track now. We're at just over 500 feet. Let's get speed right down. We'll go gear down. Lonesome tree on there. Lonesome pine. Look, a total illegal exercise, for sure. But just goes to show you that that's the crazy thing about modern avionics, isn't it? I know we're in a flight sim and there's no way in hell you do that in real life. But it just goes to show you that, now that's weird. We'll talk about that in a second. That, look, it's almost clear above us now, look at that. What you can do if you trust this stuff. If you trust this stuff. What you can actually do. Okay, this is a lovely freeware. Look at this. This is a freeware. Oh, look at it. It's bloody blue sky above now. If you'd arrived here like half an hour later, it probably would have been bloody crystal clear. Oh well. But yeah, it's amazing what you can do if you trust this and you set this stuff up correctly. What you can actually fly. Still a bit seat of the pants stuff. Now here's the weird thing, okay? I tried these sceneries last night just to check them out. It was clear. It was clear. And when I came here last night, and I spawned in here, just over here somewhere on a parking spot. Then I went to check the next one out. But when I spawned in here initially, there was a DA62 here, a Diamond DA62 here, that was flown by Jimbo Cliff. And I thought, okay, nice. It's good to see someone else here. And Jimbo Cliff, bless him, was standing just where he is now. Exactly there. And this was... No, it must have been 6 o'clock yesterday evening or something. How weird is that? Look at it now, it's clear, look at it. All the bloody fog's gone. If we'd actually done a long loop around, externally around the island, just around this headland here, it would have been crystal clear coming in. It's just burnt off. Anyway, this is Kulusuk, Greenland. Again, not a lot here, but it's a love. This man's doing some sort of voodoo on the tractor. Quite sure what. But again, this is a lovely freeware. Isn't it corking? There's not a lot here. But I doubt there's much in the real world. But explain to me, oh, Bimbo Bob over there. How do you explain that? How do you explain old Jimbo Cliff? Oh, really? Yeah, nice dude. Zero lighting, yeah. Lots of the small... I did that initial stuff, and lots of the small fields it sent you into the Alps. Tiny little strips in a massive valley with zero visibility at night with no lights. But, Cool Dog, how do you explain this? Who is Jimbo Cliff and why are they constantly parked? Here, standing up... Have they... I'm a bit worried. I might have to get in touch with Asobos, so they need to track this dude down. Because he may have passed out his computer. He's spawned in. He's not scenery. He's spawned in because he's standing at the default spawn-in position outside his aircraft. That's where you stand in when you spawn in. And he's still here. That is just so weird. And I cannot explain it. But a cool little scenery, isn't it? Excellent little scenery. Wasn't there a way to flights in 2020? You used to be able to see who was near you, didn't you? In here, there was a kind of there was a part of this that you could see who was in your vicinity, wasn't there? You don't get that in there's a man up in the control tower. You don't get that in here, do you? You see friends, but you don't see. How very weird. I'm genuinely quite concerned for this dude that he's at some point in the past, I don't know, since 5.1 went live, he's spawned in here and he's lying flat on his back in his room. It's just a bit worrying, isn't it? He's definitely been here for 14 hours, 16 hours or something. Just standing there. How weird. How very weird. You can only if you can see people on here, but that's it. You can't see. There's nothing up here to show you. Airline official static 01. Is that? So are they? What? Who are they then? He's ID airline official static 01. Oh, that's because it's click on the people tab. Where do you? Because it only shows you friends and anybody who's in your current group. It says it's VFR now. Can't make it up, can you? You can't make it up. That is so weird. They're definitely a multiplayer, but he's just constantly here. I'm intrigued. I'm going to have to come back in like a week's time to see if Jimbo Cliff's still here. And send a message to Asobo. To one of the community managers and say, I have concerns about the well-being of Jimbo Cliff. I think he might literally have fallen off one. How weird. How very weird. Right, let's I don't want to add them as a friend. Does it not give you a list of they're definitely a person. Well, that is a multiplayer person. You can see the green aircraft on the map. How weird. Right, let's plan the next flight to the other side of the island. BGKK-BGSF. We'll do it in a little nav map. Just doing the basic bones in there ready. Well, I've noticed this before, that it tends to keep people where they were last. So sometimes if I landed at Heathrow or something, and I haven't been in, I exited the game, I'm pretty sure you could go in and see me still there next time you came in, because it's like it persistent remembers the last location of someone. That Diffusion does something weird like that. Right, anyway. Map. Removal range rings. Yeah, I've got to try. Right. Okay, let's quickly plan this one. Not, it's going to be a lot to plan because there's nothing here at all. Six departure runway be 29. 09 according to that. Oh, there's an ILS. Bloody hell. Well, yeah. 09. Okie dokie. Let's have a look back here. I don't think there's any departure procedures. There isn't. Are there any structures we need to follow anywhere? Don't think so. Let's have a look at arrival procedures here. There's a localizer for 09. There's an RNAV. It's saying it's VFR, so we'll stick we'll check the charts for these, but we'll stick one just to give us an idea of where to bring ourselves in. Give up. That could be a good one to come in on the Zulu to Do Dip. I think we'll insert that in for the moment, just so we can get an idea of where best to got an NDB there, which was not really that much use, to be honest. Go away. We'll chuck him on. Actually, is there a... We'll do something like that, I think. Okay, it's just the aircraft type. It's cool. Righty. That's kind of what we're looking at doing. Which seems to me valid. So what we do is we get that from the route description, load from flight plan. You can't see this to clipboard. And we'll chuck that in as our route into just want to see what yeah, possibly. It's just spooky. I mean, it's a kind of middle of nowhere, just for someone to. That's one thing that's great about flight sims. Sometimes you just see random people in weird and wonderful places, and you think, well, hold on a second. I'm the only person who was supposed to be flying here today. Now, be interesting to see whether, I doubt it'll work, whether we can get beyond ATC to load here. I'd be mighty surprised because it didn't really like the last airport. I'd be very mighty surprised.
Beyond ATC connected.
Yeah, no taxiway network. Okay. Can't cope with these airfields. So I'll have to mention that to them because it's kind of like, you know, there isn't any really. There isn't one. That's what we said we were going to look at doing. Okay, we can't do that. It's RMP1 required for Belize. We'll mark it for the moment anyway. Well, we get SIDS going out of there. How exotic. Not really need airport chart here because even I can work that out. Look at that weather now. Crazy, huh? How it changes. Right. I'm going to take a very quick break before we fire up when we get going. We'll give you the dizzy views and sights of Kulasuk, Greenland. Look at that. And old Billy Bob down here. And we'll see you back in a minute, and we'll set our sights for the other side of Greenland. See you in a minute. Oh, looks like the fog's coming back in. Okay, let's get our flight planning, and we'll get out of it before it closes in again.
TOS. System test OK.
That one up top there. Pop, 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 pop. Looks good. Activate. Looks good. We'll just stick this in, which is 377. That is on. Ready. Right. Let's do that. We better shout out just in case he comes. Clear prop! Just in case he comes running across. We don't want to. He's been here peacefully standing there for hours. We don't want to suddenly chop into pieces in our propeller, do we? That'd be very bad form. Oh, I could break his set. Alrighty. I think it's beautifully clear now, isn't it? Hey, Cyclone, how you doing, fella? Welcome in. It's a shame he wasn't. We may have to just take off and do a quick lap around and fly over the airfield and just check it out visually. That we couldn't see it before. This is the Just Flight Turbo Arrow 3. Oh, it's Kulusuk in Greenland. Ciao, ciao, Jimbo. See you again, sometime in the future. I got a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, look. I mean, this was my first PA aircraft I bought back in the day in 2020. Was this plane, and we had a lot of adventures in it. It is very basic. It doesn't have a lot of the bells and whistles as far as advanced simulation goes and all that sort of stuff. But it's just a nice, fun thing to fly, you know. It doesn't have all the... It's got all the circuit breakers in it, etc., but it doesn't have all the advanced system simulations that you're getting, a black square or an A2A, etc., etc., etc. It's just a nice, fun thing to fly. So yeah, the Black Square, Bonanza and Baron, the original ones, the analog versions or the probe ones now for 24, are quality pieces of kit. Quality pieces of kit. No, this is the TDS, the TDS GTNXI. So this one's a one-off payment. You can use the free PMS 750, or there's the subscription PMS 750 with all the extra bells and whistles. So this is the TDS GTNXI, the TDS Pro, the 750, 650. You got a free PMS, nice, yeah. I've yet to try. I mean, I don't know if Cool Dog has the new. What's the new Garmin competitive one they put in into the sim back in Sim Update 5? I can't remember what it's called. It's like the 530, but it's a different one. I've not tried that in anything. I can't remember what it's called. What's it called, Cool Dog? I can't remember what the system name is. Yeah, I can't. Oh, should we turn the alternator on? That'd be a good idea before we run our battery out. Yeah, nor can I. Nor can I. Araldine, adrenaline, I don't know. For the life of me, I can't think. Right, let's say goodbye to Billy Bob. and be on our way. So cheeky little 13 knots coming off the kind of 11 o'clock. Not too much to worry about. Arundime? I don't know. I'm sure there's an eye in there somewhere, but I couldn't tell you where. Ciao, ciao, fella. It's nice. I flew the DA62 a lot when I first got 2020. It was kind of once I got into a bit of flying, that was kind of my go-to aircraft. It's a decent aircraft. If you like something fast, sleek, with some modern avionics in it. Not a bad bit of kit. Not a bad bit of kit. Very nice. Well, that was a lovely little pit stop, wasn't it? Can't argue with that. I'm sure Aerodyne or something's not right, but I just can't remember what it's called. It's an optional one that developers can use, isn't it? I don't think they've converted any default aircraft to use it, have they? That I'm aware of. You still got the GNS systems in those. Oh, they have, really? Oh, okay. I'll have to do some reading up on it. Awesome. That was cool, wasn't it? Right, we are across to the other side now. BRB, awesome, dude. You can assist the flight sim machines every now and then. Oh, really? Huh. That's cool. I have to pull my window closed a bit in a second. It's getting a bit breezy out then. The blind's getting flopped around. Hey, back in our lovely bit of cloud that we had earlier. Oh, really? Oh, okay. What sort of voice alerts then? What's the terrain stuff and things like that? Okay. You can't turn it off. And there's no way of inhibiting. Like you get on this, you get inhibit. Excuse me. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? I can see how that would become tiresome. Alrighty. NDB's right on our Jaxi. Well, it should be aware on the GPS route, so you can quite imagine it would be. Right, my dear. She's chill and relaxed as usual. Ah, we have en route now. Blimey. So, yeah, so we're basically following this this low level across. Oh, it's beautifully clear now, isn't it? Look at that. Beautifully clear. Almost makes me wonder sometimes whether it's kind of blocked off live. Just going to turn the camera off a sec because Avgas, welcome in, dude. Because I'm just going to munch some food. And you don't want to see me doing that. Perhaps they'll fix that in Sim Update 6. There was, I mean, the patch log for Sim Update 6 was quite a lot on the first beta. So I didn't actually look at avionics on there to see whether there was anything on there about that. But you never know. You never know. Doing quite splendid, isn't it? Kitten, how you doing? Meow. Thank you so much for the raid. That's a bit odd. Why has it done that? Oh, unless I did that as a test. How weird. How was your stream, young kitten? What were you up to? I wonder if Mr. Yodaplex is back. I wonder who gave the shout out. I don't know who did that. It's a bit weird. If you don't know the kitten, go and check out the kitten via that very link there. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome to you and your kittens. I don't know. Hot. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Find some headies in and a bit of farm sim. Oh, hello. Wow. There you go. Bit of the old farm simulation. Nice. What helicopters are you flying? I haven't flown a heli in the sim for a long time now. Oh, nice, nice. What do you make of the new one from Turks, the Dolphin? What do you want to call it? That looks quite sexy, doesn't it? We're slowly creeping up. We're in no rush to get to anywhere, really. We've only got 8 knots on the nose here, so it's kind of like big lot of nothingness. Look at it. Apart from all those juicy resources, Donald. We don't know. Okay, yeah. No, I just wondered if you'd seen anything about it. I've seen a couple of people streaming it. I saw Sinatra was flying it a while back. Yeah, I mean, it looks very nice. It's a lovely, lovely cockpit. Lovely, good old school cockpit. So it's on the wish list in the marketplace. Should it come on sale at some point, we'll look at our options. But it does look. It looks like a proper piece of kit, anyway. That's for sure. It's just nice to have something that's got proper gauges in it. You know, it's nice to see, isn't it? He says, looking at my sexy new 750, but hey. I wonder how the Flummer is after what they did. Oh, really? Did they screw the Huey? That's not good. Progress, my dear kitten, progress. Just coming up to the 10. I'm tempted to stick at the 10, to be honest. I think the weather's pretty set fair for us. To be honest. It's not as breezy as it was yeah, 10,000 up to 14 is pretty similar, pretty low winds, according to wind anyway. Well, I got up to 12, that's what we planned, so. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That doesn't sound too good, must admit. Cool. Yeah, we'll level off at 12 and so the wind has got up to 16 now. And the sound is worse. Oh, God, dear. It's a win-win. Mine's better than it was. We were getting high 20s on the first leg, so. A mere 17 knots on the nose, nothing. Good, good, good. Rightio. Two hours. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. We'll get down to 30 and then we'll switch over. I forgot to start the clock, but it's all good. What was it, about -6 or something up here? Actually surprisingly warm, isn't it? To be honest. Considering it was, I'm sure I said it was 3 Celsius when we left. Oculus look. Could be wrong. Righty. Cool. Okay, it's a new one. Fly Simware said they're considering developing the McDonnell 220 for flight sim. The McDonnell 220. I can't say that I know it, to be honest. Let's watch a video. Has anybody heard of the McDonnell 220 before? Hey, don't shoot the messenger. Bruh. Okay, I was trying to adjust the sound and there's no sound on it. This is 2024 footage, by the way. That looks quite groovy, doesn't it? I like that. 4-engined beast, really? Is it meant to be no sound on this video? Have I just broken my sound? Oh, you didn't even see it. Hey, hold on a second. Why is that not working? Oh, hold on a second. Have I broken stuff here? What have I done? He knows what he's doing. Honest. Why is there no sound on it? Why have I just gone deaf? Some high quality footage from the distant past. Yeah, I don't know. We've got no. Oh look, there's a Connie. Oh, there's a Connie. You see that? What's it, what? I didn't actually see where this footage was taken. It's hard to make out what the other aircraft are with the fizzy fuzzly. What is this thing with this tiddly little business jet with 4 very weirdly shaped engines on it? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I wonder why they've picked this as a next thing to go. I mean, they've done obviously the Learjet, and they're doing the Legacy at the moment. Is there definitely meant to be no sound with this? Seems odd. We need a video with sound, surely. Can't be doing no sound. Why would you do no sound? I feel this will be a quality bit of video. Okay, no, I've quite clearly broken the sound somehow. How have I broken sound? I've still got sound from that. I've got no sound from the tube. What is going on? Hold on a second. What is going on here? I'm just going to play something I know has got sound to see if I've got sound. That's got sound. I just don't think any of these we want to hear the thing. We don't want to just see it. We want to hear the thing. Applause. We don't want applause. Has no one been able to, in the history of videos, been able to take a video of this plane with sound? Okay, this looks quality. We'll go with this. We'll go with this one. Oh. Why have I just lost? Okay. We don't have any sound on anything now because the sim just crashed. Okay, let's abandon Project McDonald 220 for the moment. What? Do you mean the sim just crashed? How can it crash? What is going on? I'm going to vote against them doing the aircraft because quite clearly that aircraft will break your flight simulation experience. Hold on, we just got to do a bit of a clean up post. Post disaster. Oh my word. Do. Why is that not? word. Hey, sexy Lexi. Nothing helps with anything at the moment. Nothing helps with anything. I actually found one with yeah, but am I just going deaf? What's going on here? Oh. So sexy, it hurts. Mr. Lex. Japan. We do have the sound, correct. You're sexy for your body, the way a disco dancing. Got all croaky. Oh, Mr. Lexi. Vote for it. Promo film, pictures of it. I must say the initial feedback that people are putting into the Discord for Fly Somewhere is it's very nice, but I don't think it's something I'd buy or fly. I don't think it's going to happen. So let's not get too giddy about anything. Not as likely to happen on this stream because we can't even get a video to play properly. Anyway, what's the story, Lexi? How you doing, fella? Are you playing Soulframe now? Have you played Soulframe? I don't know. I got an email from them saying download it now, so I've downloaded it. I haven't played it. Might have a try at the weekend, but I wasn't sure if that was something that would float your boat. I know Mr. Subsink's played it, but he's probably even playing it today, is he? I don't know. He's playing it today. Okay. Oh my. What? How did I manage to break my stream? I don't know. My initial comment on this aircraft, is it is so niche, there is barely any footage of any sort of it on YouTube. That is quite niche. And I don't know, Flight Sim is niche. The Learjet we have, the 35A, is quite niche in a niche environment. That is a lot nicher, I would think, than the Learjet. I just can't see them selling many. If they decided to plump 2 years worth of hours into that, I just can't see them selling any. It's not something I'd buy, I don't think. And there's probably let's have a look. Someone said I don't know if we got time to start that flight again. Someone said an early steam gauge Falcon 50 or a steam gauge Lear 55. Yeah, I can't see that getting any traction. I wonder why Momo's come up with that idea. And I can't see the point of doing a Lear 55. Just Flight, haven't Just Flight got a Learjet coming out? Aren't Just Flight working on a Learjet? I can't remember which one it is. Oh, they got the LJ45 coming up, and they're professional. But that's going to be quite, that's all modern avionics. An LJ45. It's this fellow lad. I don't know. I've got no idea the state of this thing, but that's all the imagery they've got of it. Oh, there's more. I lie. Again, I wouldn't buy that. I've already got the lovely old 35 from Fly Simware. But I guess if you hadn't, I mean, there's quite a few business jets now. What was the most recent one that just came out? I can't remember the name of. Yeah, no, I very rarely, apart from a few GA aircraft I've got, I would very, 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 very rarely buy something that similar to something I've already got. I definitely would never buy like the regional jets because I've got the original 146. I wouldn't buy the F70, F100 because I've got the F28. If I hadn't had those, then I may look at those models. Those almost look like some sort of custom avionics in that kitten. Just the style and the layout of them, it didn't look like it was going to be standard stuff. I know nothing about an AJ45, so I'm talking out my arse really. But so the only thing that's currently of interest of me from Just Flight is the A300 B4. And apart from the odd silly little 10 quidder or something, or complete randoms I came across like the Boeing 247D, there's nothing else that I can really see that kind of, and doing another little business jet, nah, I can't see it myself. I can't see it. Well, that's a pooper, isn't it? That's pissed on my fireworks. What was my flight time? Boo, 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 boo. Why is that going to tell me my flight time? Yeah, we're not going to make that now. By the time we started the game, we get up. I know it's quick spool up, but 2:30. It's getting a bit late because we were a good third of the way into that flight. Shit. That's a pisser, isn't it? Don't often have sim crashes, but okay. I think we have to think of something alternative to do for the remainder of the stream. Let's have a look. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? What could we do? What could we do? What could we do? What could we do? What do we want to go and have a look at? Do you think they'll ever fix this? I've never understood the point of this history tab. I've never been to SPI. I would say out of the, how long have we had this? 2024 now. Let's call it 2 years. It's not, but out of the 2 years we've had this, I probably typed Echo Golf Hotel Hotel the most times into that field, and it never comes up on history. Very rarely. I just want to pop in here quickly and have a look. Oh, I'm pissed about that. It's a pain in the arse, isn't it? Go figure, huh? That's annoying. I will have to do that flight again. Shit. I started putting this. This is a Coventry scene. This is Coventry Airport, Echo Golf Bravo Echo. Coventry Airport is now closed. It is dead. It's deceased. It is no longer in business. You can get this scenery on FlightSimware. FlightSim.to. But you cannot obviously fly out of here on oh look, there's a Vulcan, believe it or not. Look at that Vulcan with the modern avionics suite. You can't fly out of this airport now anymore in SimBrief because it doesn't exist in Navigraph. It has been axed. It is an ex-airport. It's defunct. It is dead, deceased, no more. Thankfully, there's still scenery for it, and you can fly out of it physically. But you cannot fly out of here. If you want to do a flight that needs a flight plan via SimBrief, so it'd be that. But I guess you could do VFR out of here in Beyond ATC. You can't fly out of here on VATSIM because it doesn't exist anymore. Look at these. Look at all these beasts. Look at these. Air Inter. There's a Phantom. I don't know what that is. Some Lightnings. All sorts. Look at these. A Vulcan. Look at that. Vampire. That's a Starfighter, is it? A Harrier. You. I guess, yeah. I guess technically you can, but you cannot make a flight plan. So you cannot create a flight plan in SimBrief for this. It doesn't exist. Echo Golf Bravo Echo doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't exist. So you can't create a flight plan on there. I guess you could manually file a flight plan and file it to VATSIM. I guess, I don't know. Would they recognise this airport? It doesn't exist in modern procedures now. It's not in Navigraph. I don't know. I'm not a VATSIM person. But you can't create a SimBrief. If you want to fly out of here in a VFR or whatever, you can. If you want to fly out of here and fly to, I don't know, some regional in France, creating a SimBrief, you can't do that now. How does that work with VATSIM? Does VATSIM support airports that are no longer legit? Yeah. Okay, so you can manually file a flight plan. It doesn't have to come from SimBrief, sure. But I can't fly over here on Beyond ATC or fly into here because it doesn't exist. That's a failing with Beyond ATC. I could do VFR out of here, possibly. I would imagine. It's just such a shame, isn't it? We looked at this earlier. This is going to be covered in many more of these. It's going to be a battery gigapark. All this. It's going to be a battery gigapark. All this. I don't know what's going to happen to all these. Whether all these actually still exist here as an airfield, I don't know. Does anybody know? Do these things actually physically still exist here, or are these just vague, you know, from the author of this scenery? I don't know. What would happen if these statics are actually here? Does anybody know? Will they just be destroyed? Who knows? Because I doubt if many of them are actually particularly airworthy if they do exist. I don't know. I'm not quite sure why all these would be at Coventry anyway, but I don't know if those actually physically exist. I don't know. But yeah, it's a shame. This is an ex-airport. Okay, I've never actually flown out of or into here, but that's not the point. Good old Atlantic. This is actually 2020 scenery. It works fine in here. As to, I mean, there are no procedures here, so there's nothing to worry about as far as anything dodgy with RLSs or anything. I presume there's meant to be a taxiway there. I don't know, and it's just not formatting properly in this, or it is next taxiway. I don't know, because oh, actually we do have a chart, don't we? There is actually a... No, stop it. We found one on Nats. Yeah. Magic Bird Cargo. Magicbird.nl. Never heard of them. Who are Magic Bird? That's a shame, isn't it? British Eagle. I think I had a British Eagle livery for the DC-6. Captain Dave Hinken. Nice. He's still having fun over there. Good man, good man. Right, we're clutching at straws, trying to find... why have we still got busy notes, turn all that stuff, that's probably why. It all still switched on, wasn't it? Oh, bugger that. You annoying little simulation, you. I want to see how much that... This is the new baby, isn't it? From Coronado. 23 quid. I mean, they've definitely gone big on the worn look inside, haven't they? They've gone all in on that. Very worn. Perhaps this would tell us what that Kitten will know. What's the name of that new GPS system they introduced in Sim Update 5? The kind of the 530 replacement. Mr. Jive. We couldn't work it out earlier. We couldn't remember. How you doing, Jive Funk? Good to see you, fella. No, it's a 530 replacement. Adenine, adenine, odenine, niddly, niddly. I can't remember what it's called. Hey, Piper. How you doing, fella? Good to see you. All right, today, mostly melted. Oh, really? Damn, dude. That's not good. That is not good. Yes, I think it's a no from me for the McDonald 220. I just can't see the reason why you do that. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Father's Game, how you doing, fella? You like this, do you? 30C, oh really, Jive? Oh damn, dude. There you go. How you doing, Father's Game? Welcome in, my friend. Good to see you, fella. Hope you're keeping well. This fella, is that what you're talking about, Piper? This one's showing 4. Does it? To be honest, I know nothing about this aircraft. We watched. There you go. We watched someone's YouTube on it this morning. You thought it was always 5. I don't know. I know nothing about it. I know nothing about it. Who, me picking up? No. I'd never use it, my dude. I'd never use it. It's just nice to see something different come to the sim. Yeah, well, I guess it's regional Fokker F-27 kind of style, isn't it? I don't even know what years this was in production. Does anybody know? But it's quite funky looking. I quite like the old snout on it. It's quite groovy. It's got a nice forward rolling up front gear. It's yeah, interesting. Something different. If you like something different, if you don't like. That was the other stuff. What was the new? There was another new. This thing. This looks. I'm sure Father's Game's probably got this. This has got Father's Game written all over it. I'd imagine. It's like his sort of beast. Very groovy helicopter, I must admit. Very groovy. I can just see him doing his US Coast Guard stuff in that. And it's got that. Got that. Oh, have you not? Oh, wow. I thought it'd be, look, I don't know price-wise how it fits, but it looks like a decent bit of kit. It got through already. Ah, yeah, okay. God, you know you need 4. You know you need 4. Right. We're going to need to work out another plan because we got stuffed by the sim bidding on us. I don't know what planes I've still got in here that I haven't ditched out. I saw that the oh blimey, need all of them. Oh crikey, Red Wing Big Balloon is coming to 24. A new version, isn't it? I saw them publish that. Don't know when, but sometime. Definitely sometime. What do we do? 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 So is this when you're saying they've stuffed up? Kitten. The hui. Flies on rails. Oh, no. Dang it. No, we don't want that. Right. What else have we got that we could have a look at? We'll have to carry on with that flight tomorrow. It's a pain, isn't it? That is a pain. I'm sure Kitten said it's pants. I said, let's have a look. I have not tried the ATR since they've updated it. I have not tried it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It was very, very good fun in 2020. Absolutely. I want to use that one. See that? It eventually comes on search results, but I'm always flying in and out of here. How can it not know that's on recent history? I mean, it's ludicrous, I tell you. Now it's been a hot minute since I've flown this. The hottest of minutes. So I've got to do some reconfiguration. Now, what are the chances? What are the chances that hot minute? Did I? No. Moi? Hey, Tax D, welcome with me, dude. What are the chances? No, I don't think I haven't flown this since I've had my honeycomb stuff, so we're not going to have a anything vaguely similar. No. Okay, it's the best we can do on that, I think. Well, it looks nice. Okay, what's going on here? Where? The hell? This is a good start. We can't even get any aircraft. How's it going, Taxi? That's a good start. We can't even get any aircraft. Doesn't look good, kitten. Doesn't look good. Should we try again? Whoa. My aircraft has arrived. Please let me in. Hey, there we go. Excellent. Well, we were flying up in Greenland, Taxdu, and the sim decided to eject me. Go away. Decided to eject me, so we are no longer flying in Greenland. We haven't got time to start the flight again. As you do. Which is a bit of a pain in the arse, but there we go. What you gonna do? Ooh, clonk. Just do that for the moment. At least we can get back to there. Right. Can I remember how to fly this aircraft? Absolutely not. We don't need a flight plan, do we? Do we need a flight plan? Options. Temperature Celsius, weights. AP disconnect sensitivity low. Avionics mode. Throttle setup. Lordy, lordy. Are they actually moving them? They are. Don't know if we actually want those on that, to be honest. Okay. Vague amounts of things working. Right. Throttle types, dual axis. No. Idle. Set. Set. Notch. Okay. Set. Set. Ramp, I think that's right, isn't it? Set, set, and then let's have those there. Let's do that. Let's have notch about there, and then you can set the tolerances on these, can't you? Ramp. Right. We'll try that. Okay. Flight plan. No flight plan loaded. Log in. Into pilot ID. No idea. 33333. Piper, I have no idea, my dude. I've quite literally not a Scooby-Doo. We'll find out in a minute. If I can even remember how to check into the hotel, we'll have a look. an idea what my pilot idea is? Let's go to flight departure here. Let's go to there. Let's. Oh, we did a 72, didn't we? I think. Default. No idea. Route, yes. Generate, yes. That'll work. Hotel mode always used to work in 2020. What plan? Import. Import. That's good. That's a good start. That is a good start. I like that. Yeah. Import. Oh, I picked the wrong plane. Hold on a second. Try this one. Generate. Import. This doesn't bode well, does it? Import. 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 Go on. Oh, bloody hell. I did log in. I did it in secret behind my head. We'll get there. Don't worry. What the hell? Why does it do that? There we go. Import. Oh, for fuck's sake. ID. Enter. Yeah, text 2, come on. Can it not import it directly from... What the hell? Really, kitten? We don't need a flight plan. Who needs a flight plan? Who needs a flight plan? Right. Can we remember how to start this? We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Well, I can't actually, but how hard can it be? I really know if this works, is it? No, it's all good. No, that works. No, it's good. Do we even have a... There's checklists on here, aren't there, I think? We just need aircraft, ground power. Right. Main. External power available. Where's the battery switches? I don't suppose there's something useful like a checklist in here, is there? There is. Oh. Yes, we've done all that, have we? Doors, noses, power up. Faster battery switch on. Go on, give us a clue. Ah, okay. Is that? Okay, right. That's good to me. Self-test. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Final cockpit. There's not a lot on the checklist here. Power, yes, there we go. Parking brake engaged and pressed. Do we have a parking brake? Oh look, we've got T's. Okay. I guess that doesn't do anything. Okay, fair enough. Altimeter shed and check, yes, that'll be fine. Landing elevation check, yes. Comms, yes. Fuel quantity, I'm sure we've got some, have we? Where's fuel gauges? Take off, flashing lights. I can't remember how to use this. Where's the blah? Yes, we've got these here, haven't we? I'm sure we've got fuel. Fuel use probably. Memo panel check, yes. Power management, takeoff. What? Yes, okay, cool. Before rotation, what do you mean before rotation? We didn't start, what? Cockpit door locking system, probably. Takeoff data. That could be a sticky point. That could be tricky. Flight plan. Does this have an... I can't remember. Does this have a... Go away. Menu... Can we... Performance data. Init. Pause init. Has that done it? Exec. Is that? Wait. Fuel on board. Yes, we got some. Looks good. We'll have that. Nav data. Yes, perfect. Performance init. Cruise altitude. I don't know. Let's have a guess. But whatever, I can't do that. Well, 0. Okay, cruise default. Yes. Alternate. We don't need one of them. Flight plan init route. Ident from to. Echo Golf Hotel to Echo Golf Mike Delta. Save route. Not allowed. Return. I don't know. Exec. Yes, there we go. That one. Sid. There won't be any runway. (08). Just looking at the old windsock. You've got selections? No. 08. There are no SIDs. Exec. ILS 21? Possibly. I don't know. I'm making up as I go along. I haven't got a clue, have I? Did we generate a route? I can't remember. 03 is telling me. I'll never 03. Oh, well, we'll wing it anyway. Via none. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. That'll work. Does it for me. Sam, Goodwood, Seaford, Lid. Okay. Sam 135, yes. Goodwood I remember where letters are. We say Midhurst? No, Seaford. Suffolk. And lid. LYD. He's done that? Did he do that? I don't know. Where? Did you just forget those? Am I missing something here? Did I just lose all my best work there? Sam. Let's do it one by one so it doesn't forget. Some of my finest work and it forgot. Goodwood, yes. I don't trust it. Seaford we said, didn't we? That'd be S. Another one. Exec. I remember this was always funny about putting stuff in, wasn't it? Lid. Exec. Wunderbar. Looking good so far. Units, probably. Fantastic. Fantastic. Right. Information takeoff data. What? Takeoff data? Performance. Let's go for a big 6,000 in there. Do you have to confirm these or not? Speed and non-limiting runway. Do we confirm? How do you confirm those? I don't know. Trim. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. We'll worry about it. Trim's 3 axes on. What? What now? Trim's 3 axes on. Huh. What do you mean by on? How are they off? Understand? Look. Tail prop on board. Is it? How would I know? Does she know? How would you know that? Does the 42 even have a prop? I don't know if it does it? Doors closed probably. Seatbelt signs on, are they? Don't know, you tell me. They are now. Beacon lights on. Yeah. See, look, this is dreamy. Does this have hotel mode in it, or is it just... Is this starting both? This doesn't even have hotel mode in the... Oh, lordy. I can't... How do you... How do you show... There's a way of showing the click spots on here, isn't there? Can you bring up something that showed you where the click spots were? This is never... Misks' map. Has to be configured in... Oh, is it in here? Ah, okay. Ah, yes, okay, right, okay. Right, payload, perf... Ah. Oh, I see, right. Flap setting, landing. Oh no, reverse thrust. One. Charts, very possibly aircraft. We still got them. Ah. Yeah, there's no tail prop on this, is there? Main door. All chocks, take those off. Maint. Options. Yeah, I remember there was something on here you clicked, wasn't there, to do it, but I don't know. On the play button. Ah, that makes sense. Use 24 flight plan. Ah, is that why it's not loading it? Okay. That could be it. PA throttle hint, click spot overlay, Bosch. Click spot help. Ah, there we go. Recall, clear, process, main, up, down, validate. It never used to do that before, did it? It never gave you a visual overlay on the thing. Does that turn off with that? Ah, that's new, isn't it? Didn't do that in 2020. I don't remember anyway. Even just doing units, no, that'd be silly. Torch resolution, probably. Display font, no. Brightness, yes. I wonder if that's why it's. Oh. Use. No flight plan loaded. Flight plan. Ooh. Cheers, fathers. Enjoy the. Why have we suddenly got no power? Did I? Oh God. Oh, right. Okay, I've broken it apparently. Well, it was quick and take long to break it, did it? How have I managed to do that? Yes, chocks off. Good call. I was just checking that. Need to check these things. Yeah, so this doesn't have hotel mode start in it. Well, fucking Nora. Hold on a second. Documents, flight sim, checklists, ATR. There we go. My very own prepared checklist. There we go. This is one I prepared years ago. To fit page. Bosh. Right. We'll do position, nav, units, weight, perf. Yeah, probably. Flight guidance. We don't need that. Q&H set. Yes. Sure we've done that. Find a corporate chicken race. Oh, right. Okay. So, menu. How do you can't remember how you final corrector to sheet completed, parking brake, yes, altimeters, yes, landing elevation, check probably, FMS, fuel, engine use, memo, power management, yes, completed. Before propeller rotation, we don't want to be doing those yet. Hotel mode, right, wing lights on. Are they? Wing lights. Wing logo? Wing lights. Taxi and nav. Let's put it on. Propeller brake illuminated. I remember this old chestnut of trying to get propeller. If you didn't do things right, then you didn't get propeller brake removed, illuminated, and you were fecked. So I haven't done something right. Or it doesn't work. I'm going to use my checklist. Well, no, that just had normal engine 1 and 2 start. Do you only start one? What the actual? I've never seen a plane do that when you spawn in. It doesn't bode well, does it? In what flight plan? Oh. Let's not do that. I kind of wish I hadn't started this now, kitten. What the hell? That is not a good sign of anything working, is it? The plane does that when you load in. Right, do not press any of that stuff. Let's not do that. Payload, performance, charts, aircraft, ground power. Your ATR doesn't do that, really. Battery master on. Let's do this by my book this time. I've forgotten where the battery master is already. Is that? Yeah, that's on, isn't it? Oh no. Okay. Battery master on, external power on. Okay. Standby compass off, storm, captain wiper, dome, mini, fuel pumps, test check, doors, landing gear. Lever is actually up. Engine, prop, brake, check ready. No. On. I remember this being a finicky thing in 2020 to get this to light up. There's something very specific you had to do, and if you didn't do it, the computer said no. But for the life of me, I can't remember what it was. I know my checklist did work, but because that's just not going to work, is it? They're both in feather. One thing I think, first things first. Let's do this. Let's make life a lot easier. Let's duplicate this. Let's go to Bravo ATR. Okay. Search by input. Delete. Search by input. Let's remove those to make life a lot easier. Mixture, we don't want that, do we? Let's just get rid of these. Right. Don't worry, Jive. I'm quite close to that status at the moment, so yeah, there was always something funny about getting hotel mode working, wasn't there? I remember that, but I can't remember. There was something if you didn't do right, it just would never light up. Because hotel mode is only starting engine 2, isn't it? And then you push and then you start 1, isn't that right? Something like that. But that's not coming on now, then... Standby compass off, storm, captain's wiper, dome, minicab, fuel pumps, test check. Oxygen. Let's turn everything on. Oh, nice, dude. What sort of messy was it? Was it a messy? Engine start off. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Because that should be green now, I'm sure, shouldn't it? I thought. Boom, boom, boom. Ground power on, doors, tail prop on. But this doesn't have a... Yeah, we're absolutely stuffed her as well, my dude. Whoa, okay. Why does that keep on disappearing? Oh, wow, is that... Jeez. That's an... What they done to the LOD on that lot? I know chase plane zoom can be quite aggressive, but... Okay. That seems a bit mad. Right, let's forget about that for the moment. Prop brake, jet ready on, we can't do that. Engine starter off, yes. DC Gen 1, 2, service on. Give us clue. We're on fault. Is that in... Is that on or... Oh, he's on, okay, yeah. I don't know if I've got the brain or the capacity to fight with this beast at the moment. Probing's all off. Oh, we left him on, I don't care. Wiper off, packs on, oxygen on, smoke test, exhaust mode, normal in, engine 2 test. Engine 2 test? Oh, fault fire squib. Yeah, I don't know about that, to be honest. I don't know about that. Central pedestal, trims, yes. Lights, control, idle gate pulled. It's all horribly coming back to me. Parking brake set, gust lock engaged. Very possibly, I don't know what the gust lock is, but we'll assume it is. Power, ground, idle, condition levers, fuel off, flaps 0, weather radar, don't care. Panel measurement, take off. Landing gear down, yes. Landing measure auto. Can't reset that. Cabin pressure, blah, 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 blah. I think we're worried about taking off than landing at the moment. Flight guidance, nav source, bearings, actually set, heading. Not worried about that, love. Frequencies, don't care. Look, do. Back to this business again. Init, pause. Weights, yes. Nav data looks fine. Performance init. Give me an F, give me an L. Yeah, she'll be fine. Flight plan init, route. Yes. We said 03, didn't we? Exec. Let's clear that. Let's do a. Oh, I hate that. I always struggle with these bloody keyboards. Don't know why. Good work. C for duh. Leave in front of the throttles. Oh, this one here. Gust lock off. Gust lock on. There we go. Thanks, Ken. Next. And we said lid, didn't we? L. Exec. Right. Flight plan use. Okay, so that's all done. We think. We think that's all done. Final cockpit preparation 1 and 2. Cockpit preparation 1, yes. Cockpit preparation 2, parking brake, altimeters set, yes. Landing elevation, check. FMS, quantity, fuel use, memo, power management. Done. Right. Hotel mode. Well, we don't think it's going to work because we don't have prop brake eliminated. So I don't know. Well, let's just do an all engine start. I get, yeah. Can you just do it? Does that matter if that's, I don't know. Wing light on. Fuel pump 2 on. Give us a clue. Where's the fuel? Fuel, yeah, we set pump, set the pumps on. Engine bleed 2 off. Is that the bleeds? I can't see. Start ABR is required. What date today? It's 16th. Let's go for B. Start to press. Oh. They're moving the back. Oh, look, we have movement. We have movement. Oop, wrong one. Oh, what now? What now? Oh, he's in feather. Eh? Hold on a second. Just hold on a second. Why is that? What is going on here? Yes, I remember that from before. Why won't it go into there? I don't know. What the hell? Lordy, lordy. Have we killed this thing yet? I don't know. Don't think we've achieved much there. And it's to greater than 10. Well, it is. To feather, it is. But is that actually started? I don't know. Because it was fluking around. Because that wasn't in cutoff. What the hell? Why is it so impossible? Is there something else controlling those? Wrong button. Why did you make me start this, kitten? Hide orcs. Under parking brake. Oh. What is it? Did I have that on my checklist and I just didn't do it? Hide power on. Ah. What's controlling these levers though? They should be freewheeling, shouldn't they? I've got nothing. Well, it is kind of a worry because you can't actually. But is something else controlling those? But it doesn't help that we can't actually How come my quick remove button didn't do that lot? No, the chocks are still there. I didn't touch the chocks. Just going outside, it removed the ground power, or touching the things removed the ground power. Fucking hell. Hey, Mr. Ian Fisher, how you doing, fella? Good to see you. Right. Start. Start. We've got no power again. The power's on. Oh, God. Oh, okay, that one's to start now. Oh, is it, you still think that one's started? Oh, it thinks that one's started. Okay. That's not good. All right. Oh, look. It actually, for some reason, it thinks that one's actually working. I call that a resounding success. Oh, ads. Oh, is it? What do you mean? Oh, we started early, didn't we? Shit. Got about that. We'll pause those for a minute. And, oh, lordy. Bleeds. Ding, ding. Let's do those. Let's make just this is. Oh, God, the zoom on that. What is... Hello? What have... Jeez. That's crazy, isn't it? That is some weird shit LOD there, isn't it? Nice work, Asobo. That is quality, isn't it? Everything else stays working, or well, two there. What the hell? I've not had it. I mean, you get it in a few planes, but you kind of, if you have to zoom back quite a lot for stuff, but this one's kind of barely sneezing at it. Jeez. Okay. Let's not touch the zoom button. And maybe preferable. Let's get isotector flaps 15. Well, let's put these up to auto. Oh, what the hell? Go on. Why weren't these bloody things? I don't know if I've got the how can this be this broken? No, I removed those. Well, I thought I had anyway. Nothing on... God. Nothing on mixture. I took the propeller axes off. I don't think there's no specific ones for conditioning, is there? The condition levers. Oh, fucking hell. Don't know why it's doing that, lady. It's a pain in the arse, isn't it? Nothing bound on those. No, I just disabled all my controls and it's still doing it. I do not know if I've got the will to live to do this at the moment. Let's try an alternative for this. Of course, they'd have to be inverted, wouldn't they? Of course they would. Of course they would. Okay, well they seem to be working just using a binding, so I don't know. It's obviously it's something it's talking to. It thinks it's there's something it thinks it's talking to, but who knows, huh? Commander Dinrick, how are you doing? I think Cool Dog says it's 48 gig or something. Welcome to Commander Dinrick. And Mr. Ian Fisher as well. Do I look like I've lost the will to live yet? Take a taxi on. Park and brake off, brakes test, speed, TDT, auto press, takeoff config test. Before evacuation, yes. Before taxi, recall, electric DC gen, oh god. Cockpit, comm hatch closed probably. Auto, yes. Anti-ice is required. Don't worry about that. TRU, yes. It's fine. Anti-skid test performed. Sure. Flaps 15. Nozzle steering on. Nozzle steering. That'd be a good idea. Can you remember how you do that? Coffee bomber on the way. Water bomber filled with coffee. Oh god. P overhead lights. Is there a nose wheel steering engagement button then somewhere? There it is. Standby. Squints at things. We said we'd done that. We'll do it now. Pending taxi. Brakes, check. Yeah. Takeoff config test performed. Well, we did and didn't like me. Trim. I can't remember. It said, what was our trim? I don't really remember. Did we even check it? Can't remember. Turn. Menu. Oh, my word. I think we need to do this. We'll do it properly sometime. No, it's not there, is it? It's in... Oh, where is it? Is it in here? Was it over here? Performance. Where did it have? Pause, wait, nav data, flight plan, units. There we go, trim 1.1 up.
Can we beat France on Saturday?
Mr. Ian Fisher, thank you so much for the prime, fella. That is extraordinarily kind of you, my dude. Extraordinarily kind of you. Not required, but very decent. Thanks, Ian. Can we? Fuck knows. Depends if we got a new manager by then, I guess. Great. Completed. There we go. Before takeoff. How we are about that. Do we have any way of doing reverse thrust? I've no idea. I do wish you wouldn't do that. Reverse. Hold prepare reverse thrust. That may or may not work. We'll find out. I don't like the way it's kind of wobbling as it's going backwards. I love it when he does that. You are free. You know, I mentioned nose wheel steering. Is there actually a thing for that? There is, must be. Okay, how do you engage that in? Do you know how to engage nose wheel steering, kitten? Prop menu, main delete, recall. There's got to be a cheeky button somewhere, isn't there? It was such a shame last night, Ian, wasn't it? Such a shame. Why he decided to do what he did and complete destroy all chances we had of winning that game. Well, it was on the checklist. It said noticeable steering on. And I don't seem to have any. So, no. Oh, God's sake. Gas lock removed. Lane light strays, bleeds. Speed, TGT auto press. No idea what that is. Oh, this isn't going to work very well if we can't steer the plane, is it? Steep app, loudspeaker, displays, switching audios. Speed TGT, you want that auto, didn't we? Select. Noticeable steering, here we go. Turn off during towing. On. Well, that doesn't bode well, does it? Oh, it's working now. That's we need to toggle the switch. It doesn't help that the wheel's stuck in the ground, though. There we go. We just need to switch it off and on. Oh my word. Ay, 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 ay. I'm too young for this nonsense. Ah, it's been pushed by the default guy. I actually need to check to see if the reverse works. Let's try it. That doesn't work. No, okay. Well, that doesn't work. Perhaps it's not. Is it? Oh, okay. That could be it. Let's remove that. Nope. Okay, that still doesn't work. It must be throttle and not... Is it on throttle and not... Oh, for fuck's sake. Aha. Bizarre. Right. Bloody hell. We've got adverts starting in a second. Do apologise. We'll take a quick break. Because we started early today. I forgot. So, Yep, that old chestnut in. Switch it off. Switch it back on. Ian, I don't know. I don't know why Tuchel decided to go defensive. I mean, how in his wildest dreams he thought you can stick 11 men behind the ball against Argentina and give Messi all the room he wants in the world to run around the edge of the box. When he did that, I was just like, seriously? Are you mad? Quite clearly he is, I think. We don't need a map, kitten. I heard switch it off and on. When did you switch to... I never switched to... Why would I do that? Jeez, bloody hell. This thing's got a mind of its own. I'm in idle throttle. Something's not right with this, is it? Look, I gave him credit when he did it against Mexico, because we were kind of 10 men holding on. The hell, they are calibrated. It just seems to be. Is that normal idle? Flight idle. Oh, it's not flight idle. Hold on a second. What the hell? We did all this. Idle set. Why is it only going to flight idle and not ground idle? Is that... It's not right, is it? Oh my word. Yeah, dual axis. Oh, is it the idle gate? Oh, no, come here. Oh, God. No, I don't know. I've got two. Don't start getting clever now. That's the gust lock. That's not the thing we're doing, is it? It's just idle gate. Ah, okay. No. Ground pull. It's not going to... No, that's dual. Yeah, that's dual lever. That's reverser there. So it's dual axis. There's dual axis to both throttles. Sorry, I'm talking across prefaces. Is it because... Pass. Validate. Okay. No, it was on ground idle earlier. It just won't go back to it now. So that's why we're taxiing like a crazy thing, because it's in flight idle. You see, it's trying to I mean, that's still travel with the throttle. Perhaps it won't go out of, perhaps it won't go back to ground idle once, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Before takeoff. Takeoff briefing, we're going to take off. Gust lock off, yes. Flight controls, check. Yeah, I'm sure they work. Don't care about that. Airflow, normal. Don't know what that means. Cabin crew advised. Yeah, they're all going to die. Engine bleeds as required. Just they're on. External lights on. Stick everything on. Yeah, so all those A340s are parked along here somehow. Not quite sure how. In the real world. Lateral FD bar center. Yes. Rather cam center. I never worked out what that meant. You can always also use cruise power management if ground idle is bugged. Look, I'm sure there's things we haven't. Emergency. Should we just go straight to emergency procedures? Airbus switch under standby. Airbus switch under standby. Don't know what that sentence means. Right of the second screen. Excuse me, my dear. Right of the second screen. Oh, here. Oh, power management. Oh, sorry, power management. Okay, yeah, okay, right. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Sorry, was that misunderstanding? Well, it looks nice. If that helps. Definitely looks nice. There's only two. One. Well, or do you mean the two on there? To be honest, I wouldn't know you call that an Airbus switch. It's just a switch to me. Just a switch in a plane. Let's pre-select heading. There we 80, 75. It's a bit rolly, isn't it? Whoa. Shush now. Come. No, nav. Left way on. Uh oh. Someone's ringing the phone. No, don't go to a nosedive aircraft, please. This is rude. Okay. Right, do we actually work out how to do that? No. Stand by. There's your Huey. Can oops. Take off. Go. Don't suppose anybody off the top of the... Oh, there we go. 180, 160, 150. Whoop. That's a bit weird. Got some weird LOD stuff in here with Zoom, isn't it? And chase plane can be quite aggressive on that. I wish there was some way you could limit chase plane zoom. Certainly had the range of perhaps there's a setting, so you only had the range of the normal in-game one, because you can zoom out much more in chase plane than you can with a normal the normal zoom. God. Need this zoomed in more. Just better read what it says on the displays. Crikey. Yeah, I think I might need that. Or my zoom's too far out anyway. And blurrier. Excellent, excellent. I mean, it actually flies not too badly. Not too badly. Can barely make out what it says on the tapes. But, look, Kirsten, there was lots of me mistakes in everything there, so I always remember getting hotel mode to work in 2020 was once you worked out the procedure to an absolute precise measurement, it was all right. But unless you got that down, I always found getting that to light up at the right time, parking brake on, was or prop brake on was a freaking nightmare from my experience anyway. That it was something, if you didn't do something at the right time in the initial kind of setup, it really hated you. And like, I mean, it's been a long time since I've flown this thing. But it's a good plane to have if you can actually get it working quite nicely, because it's good for some great ops you can do with this thing, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, the only major problem we've had so far was the WASM trying to import the sim brief, which isn't good. But it's no biggie. Perhaps they'll get around to fixing it, perhaps not. Perhaps we'll get fixed until update 6, perhaps not. Let's say hotel mode, we'll see on that. We'll try it again, we'll work out. I might try this in 2020 just to see and get the procedure working in that. Because that'll be a good starter, because it used to work pretty well in 2020, but hotel mode was, I say, once you kind of got it set, you kind of were alright. It always proved a bit on the tricky side. Shush. Bit lumpy and bumpy. It won't WASM unless you press a button. That's good to know. That's always good to know. We 200. Copy that. It's a bit squirmy under braking, isn't it? But it's definitely flyable, that's for sure. Oh, really? Hmm. No. Yeah, it's just something you spend a bit of time in just to get used to its quirks. Look, I mean, this is not really my killer fish, you know that. I bought it in 2020 when it came out because it was just something different, and it was a decent price. I don't know how much it is now. I'm sure it was only like Was it like 15 or 16 quid or something? I can't remember. It wasn't very expensive. Or it was on sale at a good price, I can't remember. So me and Zim bought this. And we did some lovely flights in it. Just because this was the first of their... Wasn't this the first of... Was it? This was the first of their expert series, wasn't it? I think it was the first one. So it was kind of like an intrigue to kind of see what that meant. Live in the wild, wild west. And it was all right, actually. Yeah, I can't complain, really. Well, I can, but definitely got value for money for it, especially when they expanded the availability of, you know, the cargo and all that good stuff. You actually got quite a lot of airplane for the money. Oh no, yeah, look. Well, funny enough, as I showed earlier, we had that that November 747 Golf Foxtrot, the General Electric's test bed jumbo here a few days ago. I've never seen a jumbo land in Bournemouth before. I only saw it on the YouTube and see it in the flesh. But also something else I've never seen here before. There was a Saab 340. I saw it on flight radar. There was a Saab 340. I was like, what? Yeah, there was a Saab 340 here. Which was interesting. Like I say, I wish I'd gone to see that thing, but now, how do you put those into Lenny Portugal? Thank you so much for following me, dude. I think it's not bad. I haven't tried it for ages, but it's a lovely old school prop. Thanks. Do we need to set? Can you set those to fuel cutoff? Conditional lever cutoff. No. There must be something you can bind those to. Lenny, yeah. Oh, it still doesn't turn off, really. Well, what would those be? Those didn't do it. Yeah, bad decisions, Lenny. Bad decisions, unfortunately. Bad decisions. I'll be under throttles, won't it? We'll be under throttles. Fuel selector. Huh. What are those? Because you can normally bind those on. But it's not going to go in there because obviously I've got a binding that's set to there we go. If you do it 5 times. Okay. Okay. Right, so how do you stop it then, kitten? How do you turn it off? Sure. How the hell do you turn it off? We can't stick those underground idols, it won't let us. Yes. Yes. I don't know, is the answer to that one. I don't know. I think I definitely have to try it in 2020 to see whether it still works in there as I'd expect it to. Oh, I don't know if you're still there, Joel. I'll have a look at that later. Thanks, dude. To try and get my head around the operation of it without... Good idea, me. Yeah. Possibly. Because, I mean, the actual... I mean, the texturing is not too bad, is it? It actually looks half decent, which is half the battle, isn't it? I must say the imagery I've seen of that the new Coronado Dornier, the 228, the external texturing looks pretty good. I've only seen it via YouTube, but it all looked not bad. I mean, these aren't bad. The dirt's a bit suspect, isn't it? But for the price of this, I'd be totally happy with that modelling. Wouldn't you? It all looks pretty not bad. I think so. I think the modelling's actually pretty good. Good value for money. Systems, yeah. The jury is out. The jury is very much out on that. Yeah, well, it's funny when you read the highlights of the features on their website. This, that, the other. I can't remember what it says about their features. 14 liveries, 1 white, realistic HQ digital sounds, realistic flight dynamics, circuit breaker panel operative, landing gear emergency extension, real turbo operation, career ready, circuit breaker panel operative. That is, I guess, that is the depth of whatever they want to go in on systems depth. I guess you can pull a plug and it will stop. Hey, but what do we say it was? 21 quid or something? You know, I think it's probably, I don't know, I'm never going to buy it or fly it. But I would imagine it's probably okay for the money you're paying for it, to be honest. I would say. You pay some money, takes your choice, but it's, you know, it's the ballpark for their kind of product, isn't it? Functional, looks good, works okay, does what it says on the tin. It's not premium, it's not study level, what do you want to call it. It's just a fairly solid airframe, isn't it? No bells, no whistles, just kind of, in theory, just works. It's not AY. Even this is better than that, isn't it? Some would argue not, but no, even this is better than that. Yeah, look, we'll have a play around with this off stream, because it is a fun thing to fly. I don't think there any are decent kind of Dash 8s or anything. Is there? I don't know. Probably there is. I don't know. Yeah. Let's say the jury's out. Yeah, exactly. There was a freeware one, wasn't there? I think. Wasn't there a freeware one on flysim.to? Virtual Coal FS software. Don't think I can see how much the ATR is now because I have it. Yeah, don't. No. Exactly. Oh, well pack of liveries. New cockpit ATR dark. What? Yeah, don't know how much it is because it's. Would I say this is as fun to fly as that? Probably not. Yeah, exactly, kitten. For me, this is a lot more. I know it's a completely different beast. I'm just saying. I think that's a much better aircraft. Much better. I don't know how much that is to buy if you don't have it through the game. Do you know how much that is, kitten? If you don't buy it through the game, unfortunately, there's no way of finding out, is there? If you own it, you can't see. Amphibian 8, really? Oh God! Mind you, most of the time you're probably ditching in the sea anyway. I don't know. You fly this, you're going to be ditching in the sea a lot, aren't you? And it wasms mid-flight. Talking about Southampton, I've got a very good freeware. There's a new freeware. If you fancy an Echo Golf Hotel India, there's a very good one on flysim.to. I don't know if I've got it in here. It's pretty spanky, actually. I don't know if I've got it in here. So look. No, I haven't got it in. Very good. Very good. Well, I guess we'll have to we'll revisit the Arrows flights tomorrow. I'm gonna have to start from Kulisuf and try again tomorrow. Which is a bit of a pain. It puts us, we're 2 flights behind now, which is a right rollicking nightmare. A right rollicking nightmare. What you gonna do, huh? We probably could have. I don't know. We probably could have just about squeezed it in, but it would have been tight. Would have been tight because I need to head off. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Right, so look, let's see who's doing their thing. Yeah, Lenny, shame, real shame, but yeah. Mistakes were made, unfortunately. And decisions made, sadly. And makes a hard job much harder, nigh impossible. But anyhow, we move on. We move on. You can't win them all. Just one would be nice. Just the one. Just the one. Boom. Some looks who's doing what? Well, some flying a Wilga. Hello, but they're in Polish. That doesn't help. Often you see that, someone flying the Wilga. But yeah. My Polish ain't great. Don't know about yours. It's the usual mixing of tubes. Tubes, 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 and more tubes. All of the tubes. It is a great plane. I love it. It's my favourite bush plane. It's quirky. It flies very well. It does what it does very well, and it's just quirky. It's weird. And it comes with some. I don't think I've got it in there. It comes with some terrific paint schemes. I had to clean out my community folder to try and sort something out. Oh, we do have it. Look at it. Okay. Comes with all the variants. It's got the Polish ones. The 35s are the Polish ones, aren't they? The 80s are the English ones. You got normal wheels. You got floats. You got big silly wheels. You got the super powerful one. You can have if you want. You can have the in the X. You can have the TDS GT and XI in there if you want it as well. That's quite nice. It's a lot of fun, that plane. It looks like some sort of weird bug, doesn't it? But I highly recommend it. If you're looking for a pay-wear bush plane that's not very expensive, and it's not very expensive, I think 15 quid or something. It is a good plane. It is a good plane. We've done some VR flights in that on stream back in the past. And it's got some stonking liveries. It's got some lovely liveries, just as standard. There's the whole range of bits and pieces. I can't. Was it $1? What? Look at that. It does smoke as well. If you want smoke out your jacks, you can have smoke blowing out as well. Oh, did they? Oh, nice. $1. Wow. $1 for this. Jeez. I didn't see that advertised anywhere. I would have bought another one. $1 for that. Jeez. And it's got bits. It puts, I think you can have a, doesn't it put a tent out and stuff out as well? It's got like a guitar and stuff. Typical GF stuff with a tent and a guitar and a smoking fire and that sort of stuff, I think, isn't it? There's a good aircraft. You probably also didn't heard of avatars for 24. What? What are you talking about? Not making any sense. Thank you very much for your company today. Thank you so much to Mr. Ian Fisher for the Prime. What an absolute beast. Mr. Kisson for the awesome raid. Yeah, I was enjoying those flights we did. Oh, okay. Yes. Right. With you now. With you. I never. That was an add-on you had to get from them, wasn't it? I don't think I had that. I think I saw someone with it, but I don't think I didn't have. I'd never had that. I think it was like a couple of quid or something. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. Right, let's stop a read. It should be back on again tomorrow morning at or around 10 o'clock in the morning. If I can, I'll probably start again a bit earlier. Not we're going to catch up much tomorrow, but I think the second flight for tomorrow will be, unless I just write off that one and we just move on to. Don't really want to, because that's 2:37, and then on to Canada, on to Iqaluit is. That's quite a decent chunk, that, isn't it? Yeah, it's 3 hours. Yeah, because I was hoping to do both the first 2 Canada flights, or 2 Canada and down. Because what we got left, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 6. Oh, well, I thought it would be quite simple, easy journey. It's turning into a pain in the posterior. With all the funny games we had with Beyond ATC last week, and then the sim crashing today. Oh, I'll work it out tonight. Right, let's get a raid sorted out. Have a great evening, whatever you get up to. Stay safe and well as always. And hopefully we'll catch you again very soon. I might remember to set the channel, the category for the stream tomorrow. You never know. I just won't change it now. We'll leave it. Oh, I do want to try this quickly before we do that. In my bestest voice, I got a message. I don't. Does this work? Have you don't really tried this? Mark probably knows all about this. Twitch, clip that. Did it do anything? I got a notification when I logged in this morning saying audio things. If you say Twitch clip this or clip that, it will create it. They're listening to you and it will create a clip. Oh, it's done it. It's done it. Created a clip. They're listening to you. Bloody hell. That's a bit scary, Mark. What else? What else? But it's seriously, if they're listening to you to wait you to say that, what else are they listening to? Are they listening to you for TOS stuff? That's a bit worrying, isn't it? That is scary. Oh well. It's as a streamer, that's quite handy, but that is concerning. I must say. God, I'm gonna go no mic, no cam going forward. I think. Right, let's set this up. That's scary. I'm gonna go raid the wonderful gadget. If you don't know his content and you like his content, then please drop him a follow, because follows are free. Really, Mark? Huh. That's scary, isn't it? His Big Brother is watching you. I love Twitch. I think Amazon is one of the best companies out there. I think they've got a great track record of everything they do, and their employees. I mean, I wish I was employed by them. They're the best company. I love them. I love them. What's me cancelled? Have a good evening, and hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. Until then, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching, and ciao for now. See you later.